By the way, new video, first in a forever, so check it out. Um, just go to my YouTube channel, you can find it. I guess I could do bang YouTube as well on here. Update that. All right, and let me also do this, bang set commands, video, and let me give a link. And then I'll talk about what we're gonna be doing today. Let's see, where is it at? I don't remember how to get there. It's one of these things. How do I do this? Ah, here we go. And then I need to click on this one here. Okay. No, I don't think I did that right. Add CMD. Try that again. There we go. All right. Great YouTube video. Thanks, Blaze. Thanks, JR. I appreciate it. Have you already seen it? That's amazing. Yeah, I haven't even really advertised it a whole lot. Wow, thank you for watching that. I appreciate it. Okay, so our goal for today is to improve matchmaking, improve the experience. Howdy, Nate. You were browsing YouTube and it came up? Amazing. And Nate, thank you so much for the sub. You're at 2 years now. Amazing. You just subbed to YouTube. Thanks, Isaac. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's the first YouTube video I've made in like 5-6 years. Yeah, you're at 2 years. That's crazy. So we're going to be improving matchmaking. I don't want to click on matchmaking here because it'll match me up with someone. Let's do one in a row. I can show that at least. It won't connect me. The screenshot of my old projects? Yeah, that's a few of them. I would say that's most of them. There's a couple in there that I didn't get. So if you watch the YouTube video, there's this MapleStory status site, and then there's also like a Maple FM free market search site. I couldn't get those on there because they don't exist anymore. I probably still have the codes, but I'd have to like spin a bunch of stuff up. Can you ask a junior dev question? Yeah, go for it, A-Train. And there's a couple other projects in there that I didn't get to, but the video does go over a lot of things I did. There's even this one mention of there's one image in there. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I made like a folder for the video, and it goes over like let's see if all these all should be good, right? Yeah. Okay. So we got like a bunch of images of my mom in here, of course. We've got some photos that didn't make it to the end. So like this here is like a stamp thing that I might use for a future thumbnail, maybe. It does a pretty nice job. Like it actually gets it pretty close. I'm pretty happy with that. Got, you know, the Star Wars reference. Why would it use WhatsApp for a JPEG? What the hell? So there's, you know, Jar Jar Binks in there. My mom. Being silly. Some of my old projects, right? Let's see, where was the one I wanted to show? Oh, this was like the first one. So like, you know how I said I made like some map masher thing for World of Warcraft where I could get to GM Island? That was this tool. This was the first GUI app I made. It was shit. You see all these little like squares? Those are buttons. They're buttons. Because I didn't know how to make a canvas. So I made a crap load of buttons and used them as a canvas. So that was the first thing I made.
Acorn, did you hear about the most insane letter in the alphabet?
Howdy, Senpai. The most insane letter in the alphabet? I have no... What? A for acorn? I don't know. D's nuts. Oh, come on. Come on. D's nuts? Really? Of course it's something like that. I got D's nutted. unbelievable. Let's see, what else is in here? This one, I never launched this, but you can see you can take like
These nuts.
you can take like, this is one of those like Windows API things you can do, where you can have a program that embeds other programs inside of it, so it like captures the window and sticks it on in there, which is kind of cool. If you've ever seen like big platform things, you know, they might have something like that. Never released that. It wound up being too complicated. This is a mistake a lot of juniors do, is they will make something that's really ambitious and really complicated, something that's far more complicated than it needs to be. A hype train already? Oh my god. Yeah, you and Nate, senpai. Thank you so much, y'all. This is actually right near where I worked. I think the building right there is the one that I worked at in the background. There's this giant arrow, then there's like joggers and stuff that go over here. Let's see, what else? This was Thanksgiving with my mom. She really enjoyed that. We went to like a really fancy, nice place. It was raining that day, I remember. Here's another picture I took with her. Okay, let's not look at too many of those. I'll start crying again. Jesus. Where was the one I wanted to show? This is what it was. So, this here, I've shown this on stream like once or twice, but this was something that my teacher at the time had. He had like a game and the students had to work on it or something. So, this is what it was. You notice one of these is blank over here. The reason it's blank is because that's me. I'm on the high score there, and my name is blank because it's an XSS injection. So my name is actually like exactly what you would expect, right? It's like this is my username in the game. Script source equals, you know, my domain dot foo whatever. This is like my name. So that's why it's blank. So I had an XSS attack on my teacher's game, and then I replaced it with this. I told him, help, the fairies have attacked. And it took me ages to get up here, by the way. I had to like create like a map of the whole game so I knew where to travel. I had like a whole thing. Which you can see here, Lamp Quest map. That I made a map for the game, just for that. Did I ever get caught for the Lamp Quest trolling? So what happened is I made the change, and then I emailed the professor, like right after I made the change, and I told him, help, the fairies have attacked. And he replied with some great email saying that he used like some fairy dust or something, or some fairy spray, and he fixed the problem. I think he probably got a kick out of it. And then we discussed it in class the next day. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. But that's how that all works. So XSS attacks, they're fun. But this was like a decade ago. More than a decade. How can you improve as a junior backend dev when there's only other junior devs working on your team? Do I recommend any books to improve your code quality, performance, security? So, A-Train, if you watch my stream and you watch like how I code, you'll notice there's a few things that I follow, such as I document my code. If there's a piece that I don't understand, I document it. I learn how it works, I understand it, and then I document it. Especially true when I look at somebody else's code, or if I'm in like a new repo or something, I'm trying to understand their code. So I'll be commenting things, I'll be adding types if the types were missing, just in like an effort to understand everything. Where's the Mac? It's right there. Okay, I could you know what? I don't use it really hardly ever. Let's just. All right, here we go. MacBook. Let's, where do we stick this? Could stick it, I know. All right, it's a footrest. Looks dusty. Well, it's a footrest now. All right. It's okay. I'm only kind of stepping on it. It's not like stepping on it hard, you know. I thought about putting it under the chair, but I thought that might damage it. $8,000 MacBook as a footrest. It wasn't 8K, okay? It was only 4K. The big difference. Keep the door open. Oh, you know what? Spot might like it. Hold on. Spot might like this thing. Oh, let's see. I could like juggle it, you know? Just okay. Hey, Spot, where do you want this? I have an idea. Your Spot's okay. There we go. And does it actually work? Oh yeah, no, that's like one of the latest MacBook Pros you can get. So yeah, it should work. But it's Spot's MacBook now. Shame. Shame. It's a Spot MacBook, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Spot needs a computer too. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to improve the matchmaking thing. So here's what we've currently got. And what I want to do here is I want to add like a section for how long it's taken. Hi Code, how's it going? Also for anyone who hasn't seen, I did release a video. First video in ages. Yeah, check it out. It goes over kind of like why I left Google and how I got into Google and all that stuff. And also like my experience a little bit with San Francisco and all that jazz. Okay, so finding other players, we're gonna have like how much time is remaining. I should probably add, yeah, let's do it this way. Time remaining. You know what I should do instead of GIMP or Paint, which both suck? I should use Photopea. So if y'all are wondering how I did this thumbnail, by the way, it's just the Photopea. It works great. If you're familiar with CSS, then Photoshop is pretty similar. All of these kind of effects here are very similar to CSS. So you've got like, you know, your stroke, you've got inner shadow, you got other stuff, drop shadow. Almost everything here can be replicated in CSS. But Photopea is great because it's free. Anywho, so okay, we want time remaining. I want a box for like an ad, and I'm thinking I probably want the ad to be here. So I'll put the ad right there. Like I could stick it up here, or I can stick it down here. I don't want it to be too close to the stop searching button, but I feel like it'll get more views if it's right there. Howdy, Jens. How's it going? Thank you for the sub. Best way to end a Sunday? Thank you. Yeah, you've got two of me. You've got the stream until way late today, and you also have a YouTube video which I edited myself and did all that jazz, so double. Okay, so I have the ad there, we've got the time remaining, we've got the stop searching. Already Monday there? Wow. You're from the future. Okay. See, now I almost want this to be like 3D, but we're not gonna do something silly like that. Okay, so now something else the co-founder thought of is what if instead of it being like this matchmaking window that you have to keep open, I edited a video? Yeah, I made a video and then I edited the video. I used something called Descript, which was pretty nice. So this tool here, it's like a bunch of AI stuff. I guess you can see there, like, oh look, I used this thing. I gotta ask them to see if they could do a sponsorship or something. I really like their product. But I used that to help me edit it. I cut out like a bunch of like ums and other filler words that turns out I use. Okay. The YouTube video is good. Thanks, Markantine. Thank you. It means a lot. Yeah, I'm really happy with kind of how it turned out. And I appreciate that all y'all like it too. It means a lot. Let's see. I had the stats for it somewhere. Let me see. If I go to maybe YouTube Studio, it'll show. Yeah, so I can kind of see it here. And then maybe it's video analytics. Yeah, cool. It shows up here. So you can kind of see like the average, which is like a lot lower. And then y'all have been helping a lot with the views and everything. Okay, so let's get this matchmaking thing done. I think I'll start with, let's do the ad. Oh, I also want to add a minimum delay, I think. Because there was something I wanted to do. I don't remember what it was. What change did I want to add to matchmaking which requires a minimum time? It might have been adding the ability to choose public or private. That video will go on your procrastination monitor. Number 3 from the left. Jens, how many monitors do you have? Number 3 from the left. What? Jesus. That's incredible. I've only got 2 monitors here. I'm slacking. I mean, to be fair, it's like a 4K monitor that's like a TV and an ultra wide. But now I need more. You've made me need more, Jens. Okay, so let's go matchmake. Alright, so it's one of these 2 things. We've got matchmake request and this thing. And then we also have to add timing information. So how do I want to do timing? My big monitor counts as 4. This is true. It's basically 4 monitors. So it's kind of like I have like 5.5. But I could use more monitors. Imagine I could have like all over here monitors, and then I could have like, I guess this is already pretty tall. I could have more. Okay, that's the important takeaway. I just need a bigger desk. So how do we want to do this? Stops matchmaking must be called. Let's look at matchmaking on the back end. So currently, the way that this works is there is a get matched players Lua script. You're considering pawning a kidney to get the visor? You just sell a kidney. Get like the, wait, what's the visor? You mean like the Vision Pro or something? Wait, what the hell is this? The world's lightest 4K per eye head. No, is this like a new thing? Dude. 4K per eye, and it actually looks cool. This is crazy. I've never heard of this before. I got like that bling thing again. Where's that bling thing coming from? Howdy, Pack. This is cool. Like, I bet it looks great too if it's 4K per eye. I've never heard of this. Why have I not heard of this? But how much is it? Cheaper than a Vision Pro? Dude, this is cool. Wait, what? A 3-hour extended battery, so it's got a longer battery than Apple. Wait, it's only 500? Wait. What do you mean membership? This isn't one of those stupid ones where you have to like subscribe to your VR headset, is it? You missed the MacBook thing. Oh, it's over there in your spot. Right under spot. It's a subscription for a VR headset? That's trash. That is trash. So I mean, when I was on the MacBook, I was kind of on Windows through Parsec anyways. Yeah, like I want to buy a headset just outright. I don't want to subscribe to a headset. I don't, not about that. Okay. How does this work? Fetch all users in range. Delete expired players. So that's ZRAM. So I need to add to a set or a map. Probably let's do a map. It'll be like the time when that user joins the matchmaking queue, and we'll have when they leave the matchmaking queue. And I guess the reason I didn't want this before is because I'm supposed to batch all of this. So we need to batch it. NV Redis. Forget, how do I batch? But what I want here is hdel. So we don't want redirect, we want it to be matchmake, game ID. I guess we'll just call it users, and we'll hdel the user ID. Howdy Himalaya, how's it going? Everything is a subscription now? Not everything. Foony, for example, is not a subscription. So Foony, you just sign up. It's not a subscription though, because it's not monthly. And you can play a whole bunch of games for free. It's great. And it's super exciting too, because we're working on a VIP system so that you can subscribe to Foony for like a monthly fee. And then you won't have ads, and you'll have bonuses, and then it will be a subscription. I'll offer both. I'll offer like a non-subscription version as well, where you can just buy 30 months at a time. You don't have to subscribe. But there will be benefits if you subscribe. So, anyhow. How do I do the batch thing? I forget. So, lately I've been using this new model that everyone's been talking about, O3 Mini. Turns out it's really good. I can't see your frown, but it's there. Oh, come on. Come on, Isaac. It's... Yeah. Howdy, Emily. There was an interesting chart I saw recently. Let me see if I can find it. So, there was a chart showing that with all of these, like, DLC things and etc., people don't actually spend that much more. Let's see, there's a chart online showing how much people spent before and after DLC, subscriptions, etc. on games. Let's find it. Let's see if we can find it. Is it better than 3.5 Sonnet? 3.5 Sonnet is not state-of-the-art. 01 used to be like state-of-the-art, and now I think 03 Mini High is like better in some ways, but it's not trained on like the latest information, so it kind of depends if your request requires new things, right? So for example, I recently asked it about OpenAI and trying to do this image moderation API, which we're going to be working on later today. And you'll notice when I first ask O3 many hi, it gets it wrong. And that's because it doesn't know about it. Because this hasn't existed for more than like half a year. Top facial expression YouTube? Yeah, sure, I can show you all this. So I was trying to figure out like what the best facial expressions are, you know, like or you know, etc., right? Different facial expressions. And I didn't know like what would be best. So I wanted like the best ones for programming channel thumbnails. And so it goes over all these, right? You've got like focused, you've got excited, you've got confused, you've got determined, you've got smiling, you've got surprised, you've got frustrated, you've got thoughtful, you've got amused, you've got exasperated, annoyed, right? Theo has a good bunch. Yeah, Theo's got a whole bunch. So at some point, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna do a bunch of facial expressions, and then I'm gonna use this model from, oh god, I always forget what it's called. It starts with a D, and it's not D's nuts, it's a different D. You know what? I'll just go here. This is how I normally find it. This is my new Google. What's it called? Replicate. It does not start with a D, in fact. Best facial expressions. Thank you, Emily. So there's this face to sticker thing, which I showed last time on stream, and it ends up getting like a lot of really good results. And so I'll be using this. That's okay. Wait, what? I did not. Why does what? I don't know where that came from. Okay. Guys, no, it wasn't me. I swear. NSFW. I mean, that was kind of safer. Wait, are all these other ones safe? Yeah. Wait, they're all the same though. What? Oh yeah, because I did background remover. I don't know where that other one came from. Clip it and ship it? Y'all, unbelievable. Anyways, where the hell did that one come from? How did that one get there? I swear that wasn't mine though. Maybe it was. I don't think it was. How did I do that? What, the replicate stuff? Alright. Anywho. Yeah, we've got remove background, face to sticker. This is what I used. Caught in 4K, unbelievable. It's caught in 1080p, okay? That's 1080p. But anyways, sure. Let's see if I can find that link I wanted. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure where the thing is. It'd be hard to find the chart. Replicate seems cool. Yeah, replicate is neat for like a whole bunch of things, like background removal, etc. I guess be careful what you click. Wait, did I click on? Yeah, no, I clicked on the prediction. I don't know. Thanks, Graham. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Really, 10 out of 10. Thanks for that. I'm just glad it wasn't like actually an SFW. Oh god. Oh no, someone clipped it? Of course they did. Alright, let's see. Damn, Graham, you're fast at that. Just came back to see this. Oh god. Great. Okay. Right. The whole reason I did this was because I wanted to do batching. I don't know how I got sidetracked that much. Okay. How do I do batching with iOredis? Submitting to stream fails? Thanks, Graham. I actually do appreciate that stuff. Alright, let's just do this real fast. All right. Pipeline. Oh, was it a pipeline? It must be. No, it was multi. It was multi. Using transactions. It was definitely multi. Yeah. That's what it was called. That's what I want. All right, take care, Jens. A different question than AI. I have a custom keyboard. I do have a custom keyboard. You're looking to get one yourself. I mean, there's Bang keyboard. You can see kind of how I do it. However, I can't recommend what I do because, first of all, when you're dealing with metal like this, it's very finicky. If you're trying to build your own custom keyboard, it is not like building a computer. Every like half millimeter makes an insanely big difference. This is more akin to like building a watch than it is a desktop. So like if I just apply pressure when I'm putting the case on, like the top, it will be like hitting the top or the bottom or like in between. So it's ridiculous. It's much harder. Just be aware of that. Now, there's probably some custom keyboards that's not such a big deal on, but this one in particular that I'm using is very sensitive to even just like half a millimeter differences. And then there's like weird gotchas where like it doesn't line up properly, and because of that, it takes too much force for like the left shift key, etc. How to be a pro programmer? Buy a 50-inch monitor? Check. Metal build your own keyboard? Check. You don't need that. Thigh highs? I don't have thigh highs yet. I don't have that yet. And a trackball mouse? I mean, the worst I've had is a vertical mouse. Oh no, I'm not a pro programmer. I also don't use Vim all the time. That means using Arch Linux, or I mean, you could use Nix. What's the shirt about? Oh, this one? This is just Phantasy Star Online. That's another like MMORPG kind of game. I guess like more of like an MMORPG. Are they also suitable for gaming alongside work? You mean thigh highs? I mean, you probably wouldn't want to wear thigh highs at work, but I mean, for gaming, I could imagine be pretty good. Or do you mean something else? You can. I guess you could if it's like a remote job. You could probably do thigh highs. Did I see the Tray AI editor? No. What is that? Oh my lord. Thanks, Senpai, for sharing that clip. Great. Amazing. No worries. Appreciate you. Okay. So I want to do multi, and then we want the zrem del hdel. Perfect. And there we go. Now it is all transactional-ish. And we're gonna void this because we don't care about it. I mean, I guess I should probably catch. And we'll console error that. Failed to leave matchmaking queue. Let's include the user ID that failed. And you know what? We'll do the game ID as well. Perfect. OpenAI just announced the release of Deep Research. Oh, really? Exciting. Do we have it yet? Or is it coming out later today? It looks like it's later today. I don't see it yet. Introducing Deep Research. Yeah, it looks like it'll be rolling out today. So we might see it on stream then because I use GPT all the time. So I'll just refresh the page every once in a while. Agent that uses reasoning to synthesize large amounts of information and multi-step research tasks for you. This is cool. So these models are really neat because a lot of the time you can't trust things online, right? There's always like two sides to a story, and like news is biased one way or the other. So something like this can be really useful for like fact checking. And this is actually what I do whenever I'm watching some kind of like news coverage and some like politician or whatever says something. And I'm like, is that true or is that not true? So then I'll go to like some LLM and I'll enter some info and I'll just try to figure out like what actually happened. Did I see my opinion on DeepSeek? DeepSeek is not as good as O1 or as O3. It's very impressive what they managed to do. Keep in mind that the 5 to 6 million was spent on actually like training the model. That's not the time that was spent getting up to that point, right? Which could have been hundreds of millions. Still incredibly impressive what they managed to pull off. Like it kind of blindsided people, but they're not like the best right now. And if you're trying to get code done, as most of us are, then currently the best model is either O3 Mini High if what you're doing involves code that doesn't use APIs that are recent within the last few years, or if you are just dealing with APIs, O1 or even like another model might be better. Google has one which is shockingly good and is better than DeepSeek and is free. So no, not OpenAI. I want AI Playground. I want this one for Gemini. AI Studio. So this is a model that is slept on a lot. People for some reason don't usually mention it, but this is actually like one of the best models you can use, and it's completely free. It's pretty recent. It's only a few weeks old. Maybe that's why people don't talk about it very much. But it's Gemini 2.0 Flash Thinking Experimental. This one here is much better than Claude 3.5, and it's free. But for some reason, people don't talk about it. Google's really been killing it with AI models. This one in particular has been able to solve a lot of problems that no other model other than O1 or O3 has been able to solve. Have I tried Amazon Q Developer? I'm not familiar with that. What is this? Generative AI powered assistant for software devs. Okay, so this is like all hands basically. Except what, more expensive or oh, it's actually pretty cheap. No, that's pretty cheap. I have not tried this. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how that is. Would that try on ChatGPT button have worked? Oh, this one? No, it doesn't. Oh no, it's just a link to GPT. So this will work once it's allowed, like once it's available. Why we built deep research, how to use deep research. Okay, so let's see kind of what the use cases it thinks are good. Competitive analysis on streaming platforms. Personalized report on best commuter bikes. Okay, so we could use this for like best of lists, etc. Very cool. I use GPT for these things all the time, actually. In fact, I have like a big list here. So this is something that I started doing, and y'all might want to do this too, is I have kind of prompts, kind of, the way you'd have like a folder for your code. I have a folder for my prompts, and all of these include things that are like my prompts, right? So for example, this is my outfit. So the one that I'm currently wearing was decided by an agent and this is where that came from. My stream thumbnail. So if you're on YouTube and you see the thumbnail now for the stream, that comes from this. Right, so I've just got different prompts for all these different things. And I've also got some for book translation stuff and whatever else. So I've been storing any interesting prompts that I have over there. I'm powered by AI. I will use it anywhere that I find useful. Okay, so we did the batching stuff there with HDEL, which is for matchmaking users. This is users to timestamp when they joined matchmaking queue. So how do I know then what the average wait time is? It's almost like I need yet another thing, because I need the get matched players Lua to be able to add the people and everything. Okay, so how do we have, what do we have here? Add player to a Redis sorted set queue. So we're doing the ZAD and we're doing expire. This needs multiple things. I think what I want to do here is I want to await AMP FTP Redis multi. We're doing this exact thing again. Yeah, perfect. Kind of perfect, not quite perfect. When joined. But I need this part as well. Like, just wait, goofball, until the whole stream is like partially AI. Imagine I could do like a 24/7 stream, and then I could just have like an AI that you'll talk to, which is me, but not me, whenever I'm not live. I'm probably not gonna do that. Yet. First, howdy Galahad, how's it going? Okay, so what else do we have? Black Mirror vibes. I love it. I love the way that kind of like the world is going, you know, we're getting some crazy cool technology. It's exciting, right? It's very exciting. And it gives me a lot of hope for the future, seeing like the crazy tech advances that we've got. Okay, so we've got this thing, this H set. I want like H set and X. So, as in like H set, but only if it not exists. There should be one for this. Oh, H set and X. Great. That's exactly what I want. H set and X. Redis is dead. Oh no. You mean I have to use Valkey now? So if y'all haven't been following, this is ages ago now at this point, Redis changed their license for like the new stuff or something, and it made the whole open source community real upset, which is bad. So they did something here. Is this the change? Oh, yeah, 11 months ago now. So they made everyone upset, right? So if you shouldn't use Redis because whatever. Anywho, Valkey is kind of the fork. It's the new one. So this is like forked before all the changes. The reason not to use Valkey though right now is because it doesn't have H expire. So if you care about hashes, and I really care about hashes because this is kind of the way that I work with Redis, you can kind of see here, I use a lot of hashes all over. So if I go to, let's say, users public. Okay, maybe not users public. Wait, what? How is that empty? Scan, scan, scan. Okay. Let's say we go to users public and we go here. You'll notice there's a whole bunch of users. There's how many? Wait, how many millions? 4.6 million people. This is like almost half a gig. Jesus. And it's just a hash of all of the user public information, which is used kind of as a cache. And then there's this giant expire thing. And this doesn't make sense to me. There's got to be a bug because only one of these is expiring, but there's 4.6 million? What the hell? That seems fishy. Anyways, you'll notice there's a field here, TTL, time to live, and it's always no limit. That's because I built Redis before expire, before 7.4 existed. So I have this alternative way to expire keys where I have a sorted set of all the expirations, and then I have like some like heuristic to every once in a while expire things. Seems like there's a bit of an issue. I don't know what the hell's going on there, actually. How the hell does this happen? I'll have to take a look at it eventually. I'll probably just drop this whole table. Or this hash. It probably should be fine. Anyways, I'm waiting on this for Valkey. And it looks like it's still ongoing since freaking June of last year. I don't know why it takes so damn long to make something like this, but I guess it does. What do I think of JWT for auth? I use JWT personally, A-Train, but you do have to be careful about being able to expire JWT tokens, which is totally doable. And I don't know, I like JWT. JWT is very cool. Just be careful with it. Make sure that you're not allowing handcrafted JWTs. Make sure you're properly validating them. Do I use a blacklist for JWT tokens or something else? I'm not sure if I do or not. I should be, but I don't think I am. What was the name of the AI tool that I set up with Docker and edit my code base? That would be All Hands. So I think you can do bang all hands and it will... Is it not allhands.dev? Wait, it's not... What was it? Is it... oh, all-hands.dev. Yeah, this one. I'm not sure why bang all hands isn't working. It used to be like a ref link or something. You saw Kick was using JWT and one of the streamers got hacked and they can't close the session because they don't have the code for that? Bruh. I mean, to be fair though, the Kick developers, they're shit, okay? They're not the best. I mean, if they were, they could build their own streaming platform instead of just using AWS, and it would be like 100 times cheaper. So I'm not that surprised. But I can talk about like how you would solve this, right? So you have these JWT tokens, and you can pretty easily just validate them. So all you have to do is you have to have like a Redis instance or something, and you're just gonna like add it to a cache. So you're gonna go to let's see, where's my JWT stuff? A verify ID token. Something kind of like verify ID token. What calls this? So we've got this abstract auth provider. We could do it in the, yeah, we can do it here. So we've got verify token, right? And we have a token. So all you have to do in order to be able to cancel JWT tokens is you just come into here. It's already set to be a promise. And all we're gonna do is like, if this dot, do we have the environment? Oh, I'd have to set this up. I haven't passed the environment to this, but you'd basically do like env dot fdb dot redis dot get gwt blacklist, not get, it would be dot, what's the set thing? I forget. It's not xget or something, is it? No, that's for sorted sets. I don't know what it is in Redis. Let's just ask O3. Give me command to check if a set has a value in Redis. Am I migrating a Lua script to TypeScript? No, I actually have migrated from TypeScript to Lua because Redis used Lua. I think Redis actually has support now for like JavaScript stuff instead of just doing it in Lua. S is member. That's weird. Sys member, not to be confused with bro member, which is something entirely different. Yeah, sys member. And then just be like user ID, right? So if await this, that's it. That's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. That's it. And if you want to like add a user to a blacklist for the JWT, it's also very simple. fdb.redis.s sad, and then you want to have an expiration on it, right? Because it doesn't need to be in there after the JWT token expires. So you would just add it with. Oh, you can't do expirations. Right, it doesn't have an H expire thing. I mean, if you're using 7.4, you could use a hash map and just map the value to true or something. It would work just fine. And then you can have H expire. But that's basically it. It's very simple. And you just stick it over here. Okay, be back 1 sec. Alrighty. Are we talking about the same Redis? Yeah. Redis Lua based? What, TypeScript makes you sad? Why does TypeScript make you sad? There is one thing about Lua that's really great, which is its simplicity. Apparently it's very easy to implement Lua. And it's apparently zoom fast. You hate Keycloak with a passion. I haven't used it. You love the new video. Thank you so much, Wallace. You want more packet editor backstory soon? Yeah, sure. Maybe we'll see. Like I did packet editors for a bunch of games. Like that memory editor you saw briefly in the video is actually kind of how I make packet editors, or used to make them, because this is back when 32-bit was a thing. So I would inject my memory editor that I made, and then I could like configure it to watch different locations that had like a semi-scripting language to it, and I was able to use that to modify where I was looking on the stack until I found where the packets were. So I used to do things like type in ABC123 into chat, and then I would like look for that string in the stack, and I would just kind of go up the stack or whatever until I found it. Riding bikes into bushes as a stopping method is amazing. Hey, I had to learn somehow. Also, the very relatable. Yeah, like the thing that I was really surprised about at a large company was there's a lot of politics, and I just want to code. You know, I just want to code. I want to write lots of code and learn lots of things and build awesome stuff. You also got started as a kid through hacking games. I was a bit older than a kid when I was hacking games, right? I was like 18-ish, around there. But still very stupid. Hispanic, howdy. How's it going? What am I hacking now? I'm not hacking anymore, Georged. I left that behind. So I got sued for like $1 million, right? And that was enough of a deterrent for me to just say, hey, you know what? Maybe this isn't the way to go. Maybe there's a better way here. We were writing C++ for some custom file servers. I was making programs like that program I showed on the video, which I can pull up again. I showed it briefly. Was this like I made this because I had like a WoW private server that I'd play with my friends, and I wanted to modify the world so that I could, I don't know, do things with it. And then I wound up using this on the real server, like the live server, and it worked. Which I was a bit surprised about. I actually got the GM Island. I'm sure I've got like a video of it somewhere. I think I took a video. It's on some hard drive somewhere. Maybe I can find it someday. Just run away. The problem, not you, is that they had already served me. So this was back when I was at college, and I'll make a video of this at some point. But I opened the door one day and there was this nice old lady, and she's like, I think this is for you or something. And it was a massive stack of papers because I'd been served. So no, this wasn't Blizzard, this was Nexon. And I cried myself to sleep like 3 nights in a row because I thought my life was ending. Because you know, they're trying to sue me for like $1 million, and I was a poor college student. I didn't have more than like 2K to my name. Okay, maybe I had like 5K or something, but like it killed my like monthly income because that's how I was getting through college, is I had to pay my own way, right? So I would do like hacking scripts and things to get money to pay for college, so I could no longer afford college. And I was getting sued, and I couldn't afford a lawyer right? And no lawyer wanted to take on the case because I didn't have any money. They'd have to do it pro bono. And why would they do pro bono for somebody who got themselves into a bad situation, right? Sounds like a life-ending amount of debt, given the context. Yeah, and the other people who were mentioned on the lawsuit basically just said, "Don't do anything, don't reply, it'll go away," which is bullshit, and I knew it was bullshit. So I did what I do best. I defended myself. I studied up on case law. I went to Pacer and I looked at like all the past lawsuits that had happened for this. I built a solid defense and I submitted my defense and I defended myself and I dragged it on for a long enough time until they gave up and we settled out of court for $0. But I'll make a whole video about this at some point. Sounds like a good script for a movie. That was just part of my life. That was my college years. Okay. That was college for me. You never got sued for hosting a RuneScape private server? There was someone else in chat, Laird, who was running like a massive bot farm or something for RuneScape, and they got sued mega hard. So you got lucky. So I had that stress and college stress? Yeah, I mean, I dropped out of college because of the lawsuit, okay? So yeah, I never graduated college, which is, I never mentioned that in the recent video with Google, but yeah, I dropped out of college. So not many people who get into Google are college dropouts, but I was one of them. Almost everybody was like Stanford or UC Berkeley or something. It was kind of wild. Sounds like a story that would get blown up in modern YouTube drama if it happened today. I mean, it was big enough at the time that it hit the news. It hit some news, at least. So that was cool. But I kind of went into hiding after that because, you know, you get sued for something like that. It's like, what are you gonna do? Like, you can't really put that on your resume, can you? I mean, Google still found out about it, though, when I joined Google. They knew. I never mentioned it on my resume, but they knew. Alright, let's see. GeoHot did? Yeah, well, GeoHot did something way more incredible, I think. Let's see. What was I doing? Okay, so, right, so we have H set and X. We've got deletions. This isn't perfect because the expirations... I've got this expire thing down here. So I've got an expired for sorted set keys. I don't have that for normal set. But I do want... I do have this one. Delete expired keys. But I don't want to have to write all that code again. How much of a pain is it to do this? So we'd have to set up like an expiration thing. I'm just gonna put a to-do here. Like, it can't get too big anyways, because like it can only get as big as the user IDs. And whenever they call leave, yeah, add expire for matchmake colon game ID users. I could do a timeout here as well. But if I do a timeout, I know that the server has like a special set timeout thing. Maybe I should modify it so that any call to set timeout uses the new thing, and then I can make sure I resolve all the set timeouts properly when the server dies. Right, okay. Gosh, you're indefinite leave, okay, sure. Not on the radar for your private server, 10 users. Yeah, that's pretty small. I mean, my private server was just for me and my friends. He passed 4 interviews for Google. Then he decided to move to Switzerland. Wow. So did you get in then, lunatic? Until I left programming, yeah. I've been programming for years. Where do I find motivation every day? It kind of comes and goes. I do a few things that help me. Maybe I'll make a video on this at some point about like how I stay motivated even after so long. But I always have my IDE open, like this, it never closes. I just try to reduce the friction to get started each day. And some days are a lot better than others, and you'll notice kind of, if you look at my GitHub history, you can kind of see periods of lots of activity and then periods of not as much. So here you can kind of see like where I'm super crazy active, look how bright these are, and then it kind of wanes a little bit here, and then it like wanes a bit over here because like Path of Exile 2 comes out or something. So there's like periods where it's like super insane and periods where it's not as insane. But you just kind of have to stick with it, right? I mean, hell, it goes all the way back over here, but this, yeah. This is like before I used GitHub. You know, this was 10 years ago. And then there's like periods with like me at Google or something. And then periods after that. Okay. You're from Romania. Nice. You were at Google as an employee for the government. Wow. So were you one of the red badges of courage? You had to pass one more interview? That's weird. When I was at when I applied for Google, it was 5 on-sites and it was just like boom, 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 one after the other. And then after that was just like the team interview stuff, but that was basically like pretty casual. There was a study about like gaps for sales teams because of fantasy football. That's wild. Your last one was 1 on site on a different day? Or the same day? Mine were all on the same day. It was just like one after the other. It was like gauntlet. How do I want to handle this? I guess I could just do it this way. This is a bit hacky, but it works. It was on a different day? What the hell? That's weird. How do I do that? Well, we don't actually know if we can call set timeout here, though. You know what? I have another hacky way of handling this. Because this is based on game ID, I can just iterate over game IDs once a day and then clear any out that are more than 24 hours old. This is hacky as hell. I'll just put a to-do on it. This is fine. I believe it just adds a cron job here, right? And then we're good to go. Let's call it reset matchmake users daily.ts. And this is going to be similar to this code here. So this will be run every day. And we need the environment. Keys equals await env.ftp.redis.h get all. Oh, this is for const game ID of gameids. Yeah, now we have all the gameids. But doesn't this return key value? Get all the fields and values. Yeah. Just say users. I don't like the in operator. We'll just do this. Oh, wait a minute. No, I need entries, actually, because I need user ID expires at and now we'll just get this. The YouTube stream is inactive. What? Oh, come on, YouTube. Wait, it says it's active. Are you sure the YouTube stream is inactive? Also, howdy, Beef. I got back up to the murder cave. By the way, on World of Warcraft. We're back to the murder cave. It seems like the YouTube stream is... What? Hold up. That doesn't make sense. It says right here. And also, bang video. So there's a video if you haven't seen it. It's working just fine for you? Okay, yeah, I figured. Alright, so now we have when it expires. If % expires at is less than... Wait, no, that's not expires at. That's when created at? Yeah, let's call it created at because that's basically what it is. Apologies for the scare. No worries, Beef. You're totally fine. I appreciate you mentioning it. Because if it was off, you know, that would have been good to know. Alrighty. So what do I want to do here? So we've got const expiration time. Is this what it wants? So 60 seconds, minutes, hours. Yeah, that's good. So if created at is less than const expires at, yeah, there we go. That's what I want. And we htell that user ID. But this is only like, this could be a lot of users. Maybe we want to build this up and delete multiple fields. Is there a max number of fields we can delete at once? I don't remember. Notice the way that I use like LLMs and stuff too. So if you're just getting started with programming, this is kind of how I would be using an LLM. You're not using it to build everything, you're using it to answer questions and to like help you out. So for example, I don't remember off the top of my head if there's a cap to HDL. Is there a limit to how many IDs I can pass to HDL in Redis? Right, and it'll just answer it for me. And while it's doing that, I can also double check and see if I can find it in the documentation. So this doesn't mention anything, but there might be some practical limits. Max allowed size of a Reddit command. So it doesn't really seem like there's a real limit. Let's see, is there... Let's just say const user IDs to delete. And then we'll delete them all. I don't need to zoom all that stuff there. We can just do it this way. There's no reason for multi. There we go. Nice. And that's pretty much it. It's very simple. Now, it's not perfect here because we're only... Like, I could make a this is doing like one game ID at a time. When really I could probably just make this into an async function. We could just do them all at the same time. I don't think it matters a whole lot, but I guess we can. This really doesn't matter a whole lot. Whatever. Delete expired. Keys for game. And now we can just delete them all and wait on all of them. And then I can also do this, where like if one fails, I guess console error it for now. Do I use Super Maven or Copilot? I use Copilot. This isn't VS Code? No, it's not. It's IntelliJ, Ideal Ultimate. Why do I delete things? Because this is Redis. You want your things on Redis to usually expire. There's a limit, it's pretty hard to limit when it comes to Redis because you're storing things in RAM most of the time, and so that costs money. And so we don't use like an active equals 0 field or something. This is, yeah, 4 million records? No, we got way the hell more than that. Way more than that. And we also do thousands of commands a second. We've got, you know, tens of thousands of keys, maybe tens to hundreds of millions of records total. It's a lot. It's a lot. And it's only gonna get worse. Okay, so great. We've got a solution for deleting matchmaking stuff. I don't have to deal with this expire thing that's kind of fancy. And other than that, when I get matched players, I need to do something here. if the deleted key is greater than 0. Do we do something with the deleted keys? I think we do. And then we go ahead and we call this, and I want to call hdel. Oh, but this is problematic because if I do that, when I call this, I also need to specify the key. Fine. Do I self-host Redis? Yeah, it's cheaper, a lot cheaper. What's causing so many records in Redis? I use Redis for high scores, and there's a lot of different high scores on Foony. I also use it as kind of like a caching layer for things like database entries and whatnot. And yeah, there's a lot to it. I like Redis a lot. Distributed data structures are super cool. Okay, so this is matchmake colon the game ID. What's the hell is the game ID? Zset key, zset. Oh, right. Let's just do it this way then. 3 is going to be user expiration key. The hash that contains ID to expiration ms. No, it's not expiration time. It's created at. Redis is dead. Okay, Valky. Okay. Redis is still, yeah, it's still alive and well. Until Valky implements each expire, Redis is fine. Once Valky has each expire in the next year, then Redis is dead. Okay. It's still got some time. What do I use for my VPS? And like, Redis still won't be dead then either. People are just gonna use it for ages. Redis cluster or the standalone one? I'm still using a standalone one, but I also have like daily backups and a bunch of other things going on. Run the script as a cron, yeah. How do I choose the window? It just runs once a day on one of the servers. Then I can schedule cron jobs down to like the second or something, and I can even have like dynamic cron jobs so that it's not like every second, or every minute or every hour, it's based on the time of the last one. It's like, I don't know, some custom cron job thingamabobber, and it uses like Redis locks and things to make sure it doesn't do the same cron job on more than one server. There's some fancy schmancy stuff going on. Maybe a little bit too clever, but it works. Okay, so we want this to be user expiration key. Oh, it's just gonna be up here. And that's gonna be unpack deleted keys, which I believe is user IDs. I should call this like deleted user IDs so that it's more understandable what the hell it's doing. Range by score. It must be user IDs. Deleted user IDs. You keep a tiny standalone Redis container? Yeah, the standalone Redis container is not that hard to set up, and it's not that hard to manage. I know that anytime you're dealing with servers, a lot of developers, they get all scared, but you pay for that. Like, if, you know, it's like you can get scared and you can run to a service, and the service will hide a lot of the scary stuff from you, but you're going to pay in configuration, so you'll be limited on what you can configure. Sometimes if your use case requires something fancy, they may not offer it, and you're also paying in cost, anywhere from 10 to 100x. And you're assuming that they can manage it better than you. And if you're a junior or something, yeah, they can definitely manage it better than you. but sometimes they still have downtime, and now you're beholden to them. So like if you're using like 10 different services, then your uptime is you take the all those different service uptimes and you multiply them together, and that's your uptime. So like let's say you have a service that's 99.9% up, and we'll just say 0.99, and then you have a service that's like up 98% of the time, and another service that's up like 99.9999% of the time, right? Well, you're gonna get a service that's up less than 97% or 97.7%. And maybe you have a service that's only up 80% of the time. And now you're hardly up at all, right? I mean, if the service is only up 80% of the time, we're talking about like, there's not many services like that, okay? Unless you're talking about like DeepSeek, which is, oh, it's back up. Amazing. We're good again. This was down for like 2 days. I don't know if it was a DDoS attack or just lots of usage. I'm not sure, but it was still down. So if you depend on things like that, you won't have much uptime. Do I use TypeScript for the backend? I do. How much do I pay per month for all of the VPSs that Foony uses? A couple hundred. It's not cheap, and I pay a lot in Firebase, and there's a lot of fees. You can run DeepSeek locally and avoid downtime? You can. There was someone who ran DeepSeek locally into Mac. They had like a whole bunch of Macs, and they had like a big model somewhere. I'm not sure where exactly, but they had like a whole bunch of Macs all kind of chained together. It was kind of wild. Was it a monster Mac? It was a stack of them. It was like 8 in a, just vertically stacked. It was on YouTube? Yeah, I think Fireship had a video about it. It was kind of wild. You saw the video about the Google stuff? Thanks, Matrix. I'm glad you watched it. Alrighty. But if I go to usage and billing, you can kind of see it's already off to like a crazy cost. January was, what the hell happened? 500? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I remember this day. Yeah, that cost me $100 for the backups. Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I gotta get off of Firestore at some point. You remember that day? Restoring that user's account because they changed their username cost me $100. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really stupid. You just switch to Convex or Supabase? I'm probably just gonna switch all. Yeah, I might switch to like a self-hosted Supabase or something. Not sure about this business model. Yeah, it's stupid. That cost is really dumb. Alrighty. So when I call get matched players, oh, there's like logs Redis. I guess I can make that key 4. So you got to specify all of the different keys that you use in your script, because if you're doing clustering or something, it needs to know what clusters it can run on, because it has to have access to all of the different keys. Write direct to object storage. I mean, the reason Foony uses Firestore is just for PubSub. So I just need to set up PostgreSQL in a nice way where I have the Firestore level PubSub going on, and then we're set. One thing I'll be doing at some point is I'll be like kind of monitoring which keys I'm actually accessing so that I know what's being expensive, and then I'm going to move the expensive stuff off of Firestore first. The Redis pub sub? Yeah, we're going to do something with Redis, most likely. But it doesn't have to be Redis. It could also be that one by Apache. Well, what's it called? It's really good for stream stuff, but it's a pain to set up. You have a problem with the connection as well? Kafka? Yeah, that's the one, Kafka. Can I help you? Oh, no, sorry. Wrong one. How do you navigate all these databases? I mean, things like Jippity can maybe help you identify which ones are going to be useful for your use case. Firebase is cheaper than Vercel. Shockingly, yeah. Somehow it's cheaper than Vercel. Vercel is insane. Okay, remove matched from the sorted set. And then I also need to call hdel. User expiration key, all of the matched users. Is there anything else I need? So I've got user expiration key, z set key. What about the z set expiration key? Yeah, why the hell am I not calling that as well? Matched is not very... It doesn't really explain what's going on. This should be like matched user IDs, that way it's more descriptive. Howdy, BG. Is it shocking? Vercel's just the Heroku of our day? Yeah, but like, what's wild to me is how many developers actually use it. Like, what the hell's going on? Is it just like the influencers who are getting paid massively by Vercel who just keep like shilling for it or something? I don't understand. They like the dark theme? It is nice. It has a good developer experience. And the premium you pay for that developer experience is wild. I don't personally understand it, but some people seem to like it. Okay, do I have to like sign up the cron jobs or does it just magically work? It looks like it just magically works. Cron job runner. Yeah, okay, so this is magic. So I think everything here is good to go. Nice. So what I want to do here is add... So this adds users, user join times to matchmaking. Okay, so if I have that, what else do I need in order to figure out how long people have waited? Let's see. What do we have? Remove matched user IDs. Do I need 2 bits of information or 2 fields for this? Let's see, in Redis, I have users and There's a few different ways to do this. One way is we can kind of store like an array or something of the last X number of times, and then you just average it together. Another way is we can have like a rolling average. Let's see. Total players, total wait time. The problem with that is it's not a rolling average. So I'm thinking it probably should be like a list. Firebase is not any better for costs. Yeah, Firebase gets expensive. Firebase auth is cheap, but that's it. PostgreSQL is kind of like the way to go. If I could go back in time, I would have just used PostgreSQL. Okay, Ltrim. Yeah, cool. I didn't realize I could use this the same way that... what's the operation? Big O n, where n is the number of elements to be removed. To be removed? Okay, interesting. That will work. Lpush. Okay, so this is like a linked list kind of dealio. Nice. That'll do it. Okay. So we're gonna call it matchmake game ID rolling wait times. Rolling wait times key. And yeah, that's all we need. The list for this game. All right. So we have all of our users. And now I need to... I don't want all these numbers. This is dumb. Because, like, if you add any... This is something like Jeopardy does. And I don't like it being numbered. Okay. So let's just update rolling wait times. So I need to know what the average wait time is. Do I have now? I think I do. Yeah, now MS. Awesome. So that's gonna be redis.call. No, not lpush. I think like lget or something. Low range? Probably low range sounds like what I want. Returns with specified elements. Yeah. Add new wait time to the list. I don't know what the wait time is. Why the hell is O3 doing this backwards? That's dumb. But basically, we have to retrieve this stuff here. So let's see, wait time is going to be redis call, low range. to change that to single quotes because I used single quotes everywhere else. The window key is going to be this last one here, rolling wait times key. Grab all of it, get the sum. Wait, no, that's not what I want. No, it's not this. No, I need to calculate the wait times for the other stuff. This actually is going to come from hget. But it's not going to be... Let's see, I believe you can pass multiple user IDs into hget. You cannot. It's not hget all, is it? Yeah, I just want to get... I guess I just have to call it multiple times. No, hmget. Yeah. That's what I want. Key. Perfect. Galahad, welcome back. So then we have user expiration key, user timestamps, and now it needs total wait time. Time ms, so we add to it. Oh wait, no, this isn't expiration timestamps. This is this is dumb. It's being dumb here. A workout soon. What? Workout soon? Says who, Galahad? You're not the boss of me. Am I winning? I think so. Oh yeah. Here's the video, by the way. For anyone who hasn't seen, I finally made a YouTube video. I'm just gonna like shield this all stream. I might as well. I'm trying to get the view count higher. Already liked and commented? Appreciate you, Galahad. Thank you. Alright, let's see. So we've got total wait time ms. Instead of that, this is more like user created at timestamps. Which is going to be at position I, add to that the wait time. I think this all makes sense. One thing I could do is I could be like verifying that this timestamp is positive, because I guess technically it could be negative, which would be very dumb. If wait time ms is greater than 0, then increment the wait time, and then I guess we will say average wait time. Okay, how do I want to do this full range thing? La push, la trim? That's what I want. La push, la trim. So what is this called again? Rolling wait time? Trim the list to keep only last window size elements. How big should the window be? I guess we could do like 10, right? That's probably enough. The one thing that's missing here though is like, what if... maybe we should do like 5. or even 3. It's kind of a balance. It's like the more we have, right, then the smoother the difference will be. The less we have, the jumpier it will be. But the problem is, like, some games, because some people might wait like a bazillion gazillion years, so I don't want it to be too big. I could even make it just like the last one. 3 is fine. We'll do 3. Okay. So we push, we trim, we do all that jazz. It adds a wait time thing, and then I can also, over here, when I do the matchmaking, we can return the time, like the average wait time as well. Now, do I want to call average wait time literally all the damn time? Or do I want to cache it? Let's cache it. Let's do it this way. Const average wait time ms equals query average wait time ms. Pass in the environment and the game ID. Let's see, range rolling wait times. Is it really called rolling wait times? Let's see. I forget. What did I call this? Rolling wait times. Hey, it is. I love it. I love Copilot. So useful. Okay. We do a fancy schmancy reduce, but this reduces, it kind of makes sense. You start at 0, you iterate over the list. It's basically just sum. Fancy way to say sum. Sure. That works for me. So the accumulation plus the wait time. This is really just wait time ms. Let's try to stay consistent, huh? Take the sum, divide by wait times, which could be 0. That could be bad. If wait times dot length greater than 0, if so, else -1. The time in ms, or -1 if no wait time. If you don't know. Okay. Oh no, that's not good enough. It didn't do the cache stuff. This stuff needs to happen. What am I doing in Lua? Things and stuff. Lua is used when I'm dealing with Redis. So Redis is super awesome, but it leaves a little bit to be desired when you're trying to do transactions. And so Redis supports either JavaScript or Lua for transactions. Nowadays, probably best to do it in JavaScript, but I don't even know if I have support for that right now in my Redis version. I think I do. So for now, I just use Lua. Have I tried Zig? I haven't tried it yet. A lot of the time, SendBleed, I will just go with TypeScript because I can iterate quickly with it and I understand it. And the reason I like TypeScript also is because it supports a wide range of different things. So if I want to make a desktop application, I can probably use it, but I might use C# or something. If I want to make a mobile app, I can use it with Expo. If I want to do a backend or front end for a website, I can use TypeScript. Or I could use Python, or I mean PHP with Laravel. It can just do a lot, and it's pretty concise, and it's very configurable. But there are a couple gotchas with TypeScript, such as type of null being an object, or not being able to do package private, or not being able to do final on methods. But in general, I like it a lot. Why not Java for an app? Because Java is shit. It's too verbose. It's a bit limiting. It encourages a lot of design patterns, which I find reduce readability. And it's really only for Android. So if you're trying to do like an iOS app, it's not really the right choice. I just felt it was more complicated than it needed to be. I could have just stopped that Java is shit. Yeah, but you gotta explain why. You can't just say something without backing up why you think that way. Unless it's Java. But normally... Okay. You're a gopher, as in someone who uses Golang? Yeah, I definitely want to use Golang at some point. Let the hate flow. Join the dark side. You would just say Java is shit and then the answer. Yeah, this is like something common amongst developers. Everybody shits on Java. Everybody hates Java. And if you don't hate Java, well, maybe someday you'll be a developer. Okay. Let's see. What do we want here? We got wait times, rolling wait times. What is it that I'm going for? Oh, yeah, cache. We're doing cache. Let's go here. We'll go to cache, which is just going to be matchmake. Game ID. Just call it the same exact thing. And then if actually, I guess we'll just set how long we want to store this information for. Let's do 10 seconds, I guess it'll be fine. Like, Redis will support a ridiculous number of transactions, so this is fine. Howdy, robotic head. Alrighty. What do I want to do now? So we get query average wait time at mass. And now we can just store it. Let's add the type, the return type here. That way at least it knows what it's supposed to be. Oh, wait, I didn't say promise. It's a promise. There we go. Now everything's upset. And now we fix it, and then it will be happy, which is important. Okay, so now that I've done that, we have this matchmake, and we now have the wait time. You're happy? Hell yeah, Grumpy. I still gotta release the our create global store that we made. I say we. Y'all helped, I'm sure, probably. So we'll get this out at some point. Maybe this will be my next thing. You had fun writing an API using Java? I mean, some people like pain. Galahad, you know, there's nothing wrong with enjoying pain. At least you didn't do it in C or C++. Because that shit's painful. Okay, so now we're calling this thing here. We have an action. No, not that one. I have this one here with the results. average wait time ms, result.data, and if not, it's -1. And I think this is going to be real basic. It's just set average wait time ms. You started your career as a TypeScript full stack. Oh man, how wonderful, Synbleed. And now you're in kernel and you love to stay there. Really? I kind of started the opposite, Synbleed. I started with like desktop applications doing C++ and C# and all that jazz. And then I moved to TypeScript and it is great. I love how every browser works a little bit differently. And so you really get that spice of life with TypeScript. You know, you really get that, oh, this bug only occurs when they have this font and this plugin on this particular browser and this operating system. And then they, you know, do things in a certain order, and then you have the bug. And so reproducing that is always buckets of fun. So I have other people reproduce it for me because hell, I don't want to reproduce that shit. So yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Why did I use fn as function on the return type? Oh, huh? What does it do? For create global store. Oh, this thing is function. This is one of those really cool, like, kind of. The fuck does this work? Okay. Oh yeah, I know how this works. Okay, so it's like an assertion. You can do assertions in TypeScript. So what you do is, before, you don't know if the thing is a function or not. So I've got this value. I don't know what the hell the value is. It might be a function, it might not be a function. So then I have this if guard, and then inside of this block of code, it knows that it is a function. So if I invert this, you'll notice now TypeScript is mad at me. And that's because if it's not a function, you can't call it like a function. So that's what it's doing. Kind of like I can have const is string. And we'll say foobar is a number. If is string, foobar, this is a string. And see, now it knows it's a string. And if it's not a string, now it doesn't know. It's no longer typed as a string. You feel like if I go deep into browser stuff, you just love to do like the low-level stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I find that stuff is rough. There's a lot of thinking. I just want to make cool stuff, so I tend to stay at like a fairly high level, except for when I don't. It just depends. Sometimes I do like some performance-y stuff. If I don't have that, the return type would just be a boolean. No, the return type wouldn't be a boolean. I mean, those if guards, they return a boolean. Right? This still returns a boolean. It just kind of types whatever the input is as that type. That's all it's doing. This returns a boolean. Though I work on Foony every day, just about every day. I usually have like a goal of get this thing done, and it's just get something done every day. So a lot of the time I'll have the co-founder create like a list of tasks for me, and we'll just kind of like blow through as many as we can, knocking them out, and that's a good day. If you're using TypeScript, why would you have to check the type of something? Sometimes you don't know the type. Maybe you're getting the type from a server, right? So you're calling out to some other service. And Maybe it's returning the right type. Maybe it's not. Maybe the server is old and it is returning the wrong type. Maybe it's too new and it's returning the wrong type. Maybe, I don't know, you're calling the server, but the server's offline and it's failing with some weird error that you didn't expect. And now instead of it returning JSON, you're getting some strange 404 page in HTML, and you're like, what the? How is this even possible? So, all sorts of fun things can happen. This is calling. Oh, I need to have. This isn't React. I just noticed this is a class. Okay. On match found. How about we add another one? On. I've got two solutions here. I can either do both, or I can just... I'll just do it the simple way. We'll do it the easy way. Okay, on average wait time ms, which is going to be a number and is just going to be void. Sure. And now we can set that, and we come down here to wherever the hell it's called, and we can just be like, this dot set average. Oh, this is called on average wait time ms. Sure. Why the hell is this called make match make request? I guess because it could change. Uh-huh. I see. Sure, whatever. It's probably fine. And then we'll say set average wait time ms to the wait time ms, which is kind of just the same thing as me saying set average wait time ms like this. Oh, look at that, it even sets it to -1 because it doesn't know. Does the co-founder do coding too? Not really. Not really, Golden. The co-founder, although they do, so the co-founder actually graduated from college with a CS degree, and I didn't. But I wouldn't say the co-founder knows how to code. They can do like real basic stuff, but they're not really a programmer. Alrighty. So now I can show the average wait time. Let's see what that looks like. This is gonna be like in milliseconds, dear God. Let's do that in seconds. How about that? How about we do seconds here? Average wait time seconds. And let's toFixed that. We don't want it to be like 3.842987364 seconds. That just sounds dumb. There we go. Shouldn't it be toFixed 0? Well, I could do that. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I just thought, you know, maybe it could be like 7.2 seconds. Very cool video about my career. Thanks, Blunt. You found yourself in a similar situation where you don't learn and you don't earn. You doubt I want to show decimals in seconds? Fair enough, Nico. Look, there's a reason I didn't go to art school, okay? I mean, okay, I didn't go because it wouldn't pay money, you know, like, it's just kind of like a waste. But also because I'm not good at it in stuff. So, yeah, good point. Good call on the not including decimals here. My mom was an artist, though. Okay. So, now I can go here, I can be like, matchmaking, and it doesn't know what the average wait time is. You could work at foony? Maybe, we'll see. Dying in tears. I'm glad to hear it, Beef. Okay. You're a developer? Same. I like to think I am, at least. But, like, if people want to work on foony, you can, like, message me on Discord or something, and maybe I can talk to the co-founder about it. I don't know how many people we actually really need right now, though. I think, like, I'm pretty happy with the progress on foony, but I'm sure the co-founder wants to be the hell more done. Alrighty. So now I can say matchmaking, everything's happy dappy, and then I can come over here, I'd be like, bam. Here. Matchmaking. And now we've joined. Looks like I win. Yay, I win. Best game ever. $107 XP. Oh my god, I forgot how much XP you gain on this. Dude. 1 in a row is like legit amazing for leveling up. This is crazy. I forgot the crazy XP you get in this game. Game's actually good. Okay. It just, oh, look at that! Average wait time of 12 seconds. It works. Our code works. And so if we just wait longer, and we just give it a bit, you know, oh, it's not finding a game. You just keep waiting. 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 Okay. And I say, blah, join. Aha. Now the next time it should be much longer. I win again. I know, I'm so good at this game. I have a very high elo and 1 in a row, so, you know, kind of, you could say I'm a 1 in a row god, you know, but just one of those things, takes time. You get good at it. So if I go here, my rank is, wait, shit. 2200 elo. Pretty good. The elo is so broken for this game. I don't know what I did. It's broken. Maybe it's set up so that you only win. That might be it. It might be that you can only win because losers don't get XP. So I think that might be why it's broken, actually. I need to fix that at some point. Oh well, we'll do it later. Okay, so now if I go over to Matchmake, I should have, for one in a row, we have some information. Rolling wait times. 11,000, 21, and so when I do it again, what the what? Who the hell is wrapped feline? What? Okay. How? Wait, no, this is local. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, looks like it works though. Bamboozled. I got bamboozled. I don't even know how the hell that happened. How does that work? Like, okay, let me think about this. Okay, so the matchmaking is global, but the server that was chosen was localhost, meaning the person never actually joined the room because there's no way, because it was localhost. So they couldn't connect to the room server. Oh my god. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Anyways, thanks for that, chat. I know one of y'all, it was one of y'all who joined the matchmaking. It had to have been. Testing and production? I guess I should be careful about matchmaking. Can I show that is function assertion again? Yeah, sure thing. Who's hacking my computer? No one. Someone entered one in a row and prod? Yeah, no, of course. I mean, that's expected, right? It's a game on Foony. You can play one in a row right now. It's released, believe it or not. It's right here. A bit of a secret. Not everybody knows about it. There's only 644 people who have ever played. Well, 644 members who've played. I guess, you know, if you can exclude guests, it's probably a lot higher. But compared to something like 8-Ball Pool, which has had 66,000 registered players play it, it's a lot less popular. I can try to reproduce the prod and localhost. No, I already know what's going on, Blunted. There's no check for when you enter the queue. It's like a global queue. If I split that up and I say, okay, well, this cluster has a queue and this cluster has a queue, I should probably do that, and that would break the issue. It wouldn't happen anymore. Basically, to solve that, I have to have a local cluster queue, or Redis, as well as a global Redis instance. So there'd be like two separate instances. Every Kubernetes cluster would have its own Redis, which would be separate from the global one. And then I can use the local one for the queue. But that would mean higher queue times, and it would mean like if someone's on a different cluster, they just can't play with other people. You know, it's like kind of not cool. So it's fine. This is totally fine. All right, let's go ahead and get this change in. So we have on average wait time, all that jazz. Looks good to me. Oh, I didn't get the style the way that I wanted it. Gotta be careful here. People are just gonna... Why the hell are people playing one in a row right now? Come on, y'all. Come on. Are you VIP yet? Not yet, Rocker. I haven't introduced VIP quite just yet. Maybe I should, like, give some people, like, honorary VIP, like... We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'd have to ask the co-founder. Alrighty, average wait time. So then I think I want a span on this. It's almost like I want this to be a little bit less, and then I want this one to be just bright, you know? Class name equals text white. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe a little bit more. And maybe even text bold. Or font bold. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Hey, Nico. How's it going? You win. Oh, you can't win. Ha! Because you can't load it because it's localhost. Take that. Oh, you still win, though. Okay. Nice. I think that looks better. A 1 in a row. The best game ever. Alright, so there we go. We got average wait time added. Very exciting. Average wait time to matchmaking. So now we know what the wait time is once I do a server deploy. Let's see, what else do I have on my list for today? A pull request. There is a pull request. Oh, this is cool. Fancy. That's cool. So one thing I do is the other people who work on Foony, a lot of the time I have them do like non-user facing changes. So this is one of those changes. This is for granting items. This is like an admin thing. So the admin panel for Foony is literally just Foony. It's the same thing. We just use the site like everyone else. It's just we've got like special permission thingamabobbers. And I'm gonna make some extra limitations so that if you're an admin account, you can only access your account on like a certain IP ranges. Probably add some other protections too. Let's see. But this is cute. So you got the item name. You can filter. I probably would have done that in a single control, but who cares? Item value, total value. That's cool. Would have been cute to see little coins and also have the localization for the commas there. Seeing the item name is really nice. I hope I can mouse over and see the tooltip. I guess I can go here to the preview, right? Oh, but then I have to log in. Does this work? Let's see. Oh, I can. So then what? I can view profile and I can go to grant user items. Oh, that's neat. So I can see like currency. Okay. And I can see like but I can't mouse over it. It's not as fun because I can't mouse over and see the tooltip. Okay, well it still works pretty well. I like it. Extra padding here would have been nice. Did I see Kanye West tweet about his website? No, I didn't. Do you have a link, RPC? Man, that person's got a lot of friends. Oh my god, that person's played ages. Holy crap. What's their account level? Oh, I can't see it because they're hiding their account level. No, that's not fair. They must be one of the highest levels on Foony. They're so humble. I know, some of the like best players on Foony, they just hide their info. They're somewhere in here, I'm sure. You can find it if you really want to. That's a cool profile. This is a cool one too. You wonder if you're on the chess leaderboard? Let's take a look. I don't know. You've been beating people left and right? Well, the top players on Foony for chess are very, very, very high level. Hyper Ice is barely even on there. Roscoe Games, Gavin, you're rank 656, which is very high. I know it doesn't sound very high, but it is. What about Elo? 1819. Top 1000? Yeah, I mean, mine's probably really bad. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. I don't know why it's so high. That's gotta be a glitch or something. Alright. Let's see. It's probably from like the bots or something. Because I just play like the terrible bots. Do not go on his timeline. TOS on his timeline? What, really? Let me see. You can't just say like don't go on his timeline. Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely TOS. Oh my. Alright. Man. He has a thirsty timeline. But this is safe at least. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's cool. He's got like some physics, like cloth effects going on there. That's really neat. Very cool. Howdy, Anderson. Oh, okay, that's neat. Very clean. Cool animations, yeah. Let's take a look and see how he does it. Okay, cool. It looks like this is safe. Damn, that is clean. Does it actually do like cool effects? Where's the cool effects? Where's the cool effects? How the hell do you do the cool effects? Just Astro? Yeah, I want to see the cool effects. These are just images, it looks like. Well, maybe it is. That's just an image. Where's the... It's just an image. There's no canvas. I got tricked. I mean, he kind of got some neat effects there, I guess, but... I have 3 items in my thing? Wait, really? Oh. Very cheap. Is it actually only 20? Damn. A very clean site though. It's like very minimal. Can you customize the Greek letters? I doubt it. Nen? Select your size? 1, 2, 3? What does that even mean? Oh. Okay, come on, that's dumb. It's cool. It's very bright. Sorry, programmers. I know y'all are basically allergic to things that are bright. Kind of like a vampire. Alrighty. So we added all that. What else do we have? This. Yeah, I know. I agree. I agree. It was very bright. You prefer light themes? I found the imposter. It's worse than the Australian sun. Oh god. To be fair, when I first started programming, I actually used light themes, right? Like Eclipse, I used in light theme, and I used to actually wake up before noon. I mean, to be fair, I was more like a junior dev back then, but it was different. I think I woke up before noon. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Make CG users unable to turn off filter. Okay, we did that. Can't chat in spectator mode in games. I don't want to add that right now. Add a rematch make button in lobby. So we need to add matchmaking to the lobby as well. Which means I need to pull this thing out. Matchmaking dialogue, matchmaking, all this stuff needs to be in its own area. So how do you want to call this? So we go to the client and we're going to go, what, buttons or something? Components, button. Yeah, we'll do it here. Matchmaking button.tsx. And here you can kind of see something that I do very often when I write code is I will kind of inline it where it's used. So like matchmaking button, sure, it belongs in its own, you know, file, right? It's very separate. However, because it was only being used in the game main menu, it stayed in the file for game main menu. And the whole reason for that is because anytime you pull it out into its own file, you're polluting the global namespace a little bit, right? And I don't want that. But now that this is used in another part of the code base, we pull it out and we refactor it. Because refactoring is very simple, very easy nowadays. So all this code, bam. And we export just the thing that gets used. Store.isCalling API. The hell's that for? Well, that's dumb. I don't even know I had that in there. That was a mistake. Game button style. My keyboard typing sounds like loose plastic to you. Thanks, Gavin. Appreciate it. Like a toy. Cool. Appreciate that. Great compliment. 10 out of 10. It's unique. Cool. I think I'm gonna take that as a compliment. We're gonna take that as a compliment. Ayush, howdy. Some keyboard love. You here because of it? Thanks. Not everyone can be a fan. It's too sophisticated for, you know, for some people. I guess I can call it this way with a game button style for matchmaking button. So what is the style anyways? Yeah, this will be fine. We'll just do the class name stuff there. Keyboard ASMR and developer stream of consciousness. That's me. That's what I do. This is also how I pass interviews. I literally just kind of say out loud what it is I'm thinking, and it seems like it works. However, this is, you know, kind of like a one-of-one thing, right? I only did one interview, and that was for Google. Like one standard interview. I did kind of an interview at the job before I joined Google, and I got in first try again. But they kind of seen like what I was about, so it was more of just like an informal thing, and you get the job the same day. Alrighty. I just one-shot Google as my only tech job? Yeah. And I didn't graduate college either. But it's kind of like, I think the reason I got into Google, like one big part of it, is I shot really low. So at the time I joined Google, I think I was better than like a SWE 3. But I joined as a SWE 3. So I kind of, that, I mean, I go about it over it in the interview or the video on YouTube a little bit. I probably could have shot a little higher, but I just wanted Google on my resume. So, you know, there was that. And it wasn't just the resume either. Like, I also wanted to know what I didn't know, and I knew like I hadn't ever been around incredible depths before, right? So I wanted to be like, okay, well, what don't I know? I don't know what I don't know. So joining Google was also a bit of that, so that I could experience what it was like with, you know, brilliant people. Did I struggle to get a job before Google? No. I never struggled to get a job, Gavins. Like, anytime I've tried to get a programming job, I've gotten one. But I try to do things on my own because I like being an entrepreneur. I like working for myself. I like working from home. I like the autonomy. Um, so yeah, that hasn't been my experience. All right. So now I need something about like a room. Your junior experience was rocky. The thing is, I sort of skipped being a junior dev. So during college, instead of going for like internships, which probably would have been very helpful, I just built like all the stuff you see on stream. Or not on stream, on the video. So again, I made this video today. It kind of talks about like my experience with Google, like how I joined, you know, what I did at Google a little bit, and why I left. But it goes over like a lot of programs that I made while I was in college. There was like half a dozen different applications I've written, and fairly meaty applications too. Things like memory editors with like their own scripting language. And you could set like watch points, and you could set like hardware breakpoints and software breakpoints, and like a whole bunch of things, right? That was one of the programs. And then there was like a whole map masher for World of Warcraft that could combine, you know, all the different chunks of the world together and move them around and change the elevation and stuff. And then there was like a packet editor that worked. It was like a generic packet editor that supported any game, and it had its own scripting language. And you could do all sorts of wild things with it. I should pin the message. You know what? That's a good idea. There. That I should have done that initially. That's a very smart idea, Galahad. But anyways, I kind of got out of being a junior developer while I was still in college. Um, it's like that's the most important thing is just build stuff. Don't go through college and without building things. I think I did that wrong. Hold on. There you go. Thanks, Galahad. You've been here long enough. I feel like you're deserving of it. You built near beach to learn about web dev. Now Stockholm syndrome set in. Like don't be afraid to try new things. Like, you know, I get bored after a while, and eventually I want to work on something new, right? I want to build something neat. Sometimes with like a different language or a different framework, or even the same framework, and I just want to do something else. It just depends. But I like building awesome stuff. Alrighty. Just make sure that you're learning, right? Like that's kind of the big thing is I always try to like push myself. I'm always trying to like learn something new. Don't get too complacent where you're just kind of you already know how to do everything and nothing is new. Okay. So I have start game down at the bottom. Use bot settings dialog, new lobby details. It must be this one. Host buttons. It's kind of like host buttons. I could just do player count is less than or equal to 1. I could just do that. So then we got choose bot settings dialog. I'm gonna do that. If can choose bots host buttons.push, this whole ginormous thing. How about if the player count is 1? And we'll say that this key is matchmaking. And I don't know what style I want for this, so we'll just ignore the style for now. And I believe this button comes with its own happy dialogue, and it does. How does that look? What's the best way to get a job as a developer? Do what I did. And the best way is have a history of building awesome shit so that you can be like, hey, look at me, I've built awesome shit. Hire me. And then they will. Another thing that really helps is having a connection. So if you want to get into a company like Google or something, you have to be interviewed. And if you know somebody who works at Google, they can refer you and they will get a bonus if you get hired. And you're pretty much guaranteed to go through the interview process. Doesn't mean you'll get hired, but you'll at least hit the interview process. And you can get the phone screens and the on-sites. But in order to pass that, it's very important that you do something like the Primogen Front-End Masters as this last algos course. This is almost good enough. Like, you need to be able to understand what's in here, but you also need to know how to do like bit manipulation and stuff. And I've heard that if you're trying to do leak code and you're trying to grind, don't bother with the medium challenges, do the hard ones. So if you're able to like solve the really hard ones, you're more likely to be able to get in. The YouTube video was good today. Thank you, Taylor. Appreciate it. Maybe try somewhere else besides Google. Yeah, Google can be hard to get into. Their interview process can be pretty tough. You want to hear more hacker stories? Okay, I guess maybe my next video then will probably be like more hacker stuff. So I might go over like the lawsuit, what led up to the lawsuit, and how I defended myself in $1 million lawsuit and came out unscathed. We'll probably do that one. Because that's kind of a wild story. Lawsuit, yeah. This was like right at the end of college. I was in my senior year and I got sued for what I'd been working on. So I'm not gonna get too much into detail right now. You got a lawsuit for $1 million? Yeah. You build cool stuff, you get lawsuits. It's part of it. Especially if what you're building are hacking tools. Was it by OMG Pop? I'll go into it more in the video, so you can wait for that. And yeah, just wait for the video. It's pretty spicy, and Yeah. Wait for the video. Wait for the video. Okay. So now I want a kind of a gap on this thing here. I've got that YouTuber thingy. Wait, what YouTuber thingy? Alrighty. Now I got a bit more of a gap. Where the hell are all these sounds coming from? I swear to God, it's like a YouTube related sound thing, and I don't know where it's coming from. I just know every time I stream on YouTube. Of the way of always making people watch my vids. Well, thanks. Okay, and I think, yeah, I like the green for the matchmaking. Alright, that reminds me, oh God. Drink the water? Oh goodness. I need a section called Acorn Spicy Stories. I will see. Chug. I chug so much. Alright, so we got H full going on now. Let's see how that looks. Looks big. That's hard to miss. Yeah, that's oh God, why is it so big though? Oh, because it's on one line. Oh, because we run out of room. I see, I see. Okay, we can solve that. We can solve that. Can I make matchmaking any less big? Let's see. I can do H full, I can do no wrap. Text ellipsis. Let's see if that's enough. What do I think about starting my own thing before working for a big tech company? That's what I did. Cat, that's what I did. And that can work if you're in college. So if you're in college and you can build something awesome and get a revenue stream while you're still in college or something, do it. So what happened to me is I had the revenue stream, I was making money, I didn't have to work for anyone. But then because, you know, what happens, I lost my revenue stream and I wasn't making a whole lot anymore. And then I wound up just getting like a normal job. I also kind of wanted to see what it was like, see what I was missing out on, because you don't really know. Turns out I prefer working for myself. But I did use the time at Google to build up a big nest egg. And that nest egg is very useful when you're trying to build something on your own because it will take you a few years to kind of get up and running because you've got to like build out the revenue streams, you got to start making money again. You're building something from the ground up. It can be rough. This is why like some people will kind of do like the whole VC funding route, so then you don't have to wait and you're still making money or whatever. I don't like the VC funding route personally. I just don't like the stress that comes with it and the lack of autonomy. How long have I been workshopping Foony as an idea? I don't know, like the co-founder thought of it and we started making it and we've been building it for like 5 years. Okay, so this is kind of alright, except it doesn't. I think I need min dub 0 so that it collapses. Let's see. No, it's still not collapsing. You can already see the video title. I got sued for $1 million. You won't believe what happened next. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. Exactly, Emily. Okay. Let's see. I got sued for $1 million. You won't believe what happened next. And this is shock. Yeah, something like that. Thanks, Emily. Appreciate it. Clickbait alert? It's not clickbait. Like, because it actually happened. Make sure you add arrows. It was okay. Look, I'm not gonna go too much into it yet, but we will have a video. And then add text on the thumbnail. Sued for $1 million. Yeah. It's gonna be something like that. Add a check emoji. What the hell's the check emoji for? Okay. Anywho, or 3. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll go a little bit on the stuff. Okay. How do I freaking make the damn thing like go smaller? Getting too good. This isn't me, this is y'all. Y'all are too good at the YouTube thing. Okay, that's what I want right there. Min width 0 on that. And now I need whatever the hell is this to be overflow hidden. Yeah, there we go. Now it's getting there. New project, thumbnail AI. Who says I haven't already started, Flora? I can show you a little bit of this, I think. I think BG won't mind too much. I'm not gonna go too into detail on this. So there's this thing. And this was made by BG, right? So I've just reorganized a few things. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a new command. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna just, given a video, it's just gonna do all the jazz for me, and I'm especially gonna have one for thumbnail AI API or AI stuff, where it will just create like a bunch of background thumbnails. So I just run it through there and have it spit information out for me. And then we're gonna take that, and then we're gonna pop open this program here called Descript, because until I build something like this for myself, this works just fine. You're kind of good at marketable memes? Well, I appreciate you being here then, Emily, because I'm not. Is it real people who work on Google their life? Wait, I'm sorry, Oscar, I don't know what you're asking. Yes, Google has real people. They're very kind. They're very smart, and they work at Google. A lot of, like pretty much every Googler I've met has been very nice. Is tabs versus spaces really that big of a deal? So basically, not really. Developer, spaces are the correct answer. And if you use tabs, then you're just kind of not good at programming, but that's okay. So like when I was watching Silicon Valley, I thought it was really funny that, you know, the guy who, like the main guy, really insisted on tabs because he just didn't know any better. But if you're smart, you're going to use spaces. No, tabs are the correct answer. No, tabs are not the correct answer. It's actually spaces. So the reason why spaces are superior is because no matter what IDE or text editor you're using, it will be consistent. Whereas if you're using spaces or if you're using tabs, then a lot of times you're not going to notice, and you'll have like, these are tabs, and then, oh no, now you've got spaces, and you open it up and your freaking file looks like this because some of them are tabs and others are spaces, and you're just like, what the hell happened? The spaces give you RSI, they do not, because most developers who don't suck will in fact use the tab key, not the spaces key. So if you're using an IDE that doesn't suck, then spaces are completely fine. Like I do this, oh look, all of these are spaces. It's not me sitting here going space, 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 space each time. Space, 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 right? Like I don't do that. I still use tabs, but they're immediately converted to spaces. The real answer is you just run prettier anyways. Yeah, things like prettier will make it consistent. However, the answer is still spaces, not tabs. You get tired of saying space, space, space? Literally, you never say that. Howdy, Bruno. I'm doing pretty good. Check redeems. Oh god, did I miss some? Oh my freaking god. Okay. Sit-ups, leg raises. The space, most commonly used key? I mean, you just put spaces between stuff like this, sure, but... You've always just used tabs? I don't understand. How can you be like this? Come to the light side. This is not the dark side, it's the light side. Spaces are the way. Don't use tabs. I mean, you still use a tab character, but you just have it converted to space. Whiteboarding Python, get a ruler out. I mean, you don't need a ruler for that. Can you turn this into a fitness and health stream? Oh, guess what we're doing now? Okay, we're doing a little bit of flexy stuff to show how unflexy we are. Oof. Okay. You can touch my feet if I bend my legs. If I do this. You thought I was sleeping. I was making your core hurt. What about mine? Jesus. Alrighty. And there we go. Push-ups. Getting that six-pack. We already have a six-pack. Holy crap. Oh my freaking abs. Okay. There, you happy? Oh my lord. Bedtime? You make me exercise for your bedtime? Holy hell. Happy Monday? Happy Sunday. It's supposed to be a day of rest. Are y'all making me exercise? You watched my last video? Thanks, Diego. Got the Aspen hack for. Jesus. .NET's pretty cool. Alrighty. So we got all the fancy we're doing something with host buttons here. Remember something about min width 0 on this thing. Min dub 0, and this is gonna be like maybe gap 2, and then at SM it's gap 4. Exercising in denim? Oh, you mean you don't do that? You know, like back when I was in college and stuff, I would sleep in blue jeans. Like just straight up from like maybe like middle school to college. No, maybe even later. I just slept in blue jeans. I would just wear them all the time. Like legit. Can you see the routine again? Oh yeah, definitely Oscar. So basically what you do, right, is oh my Jesus. Okay, so you get up, right? You come over here. God damn it. Okay. Duh. Sort of like that, except you actually get all the way up. Okay. That's the part you missed. Anywho. You have 50k points to keep this going? No. No, space. No. Erect body. Body is missing. Alrighty. So now, let's see, if I go back to this host buttons thing, what do we have going on here? This class name, this is what I want. I want overflow hidden. Alrighty. Decent. It works. But the text should definitely get larger when it goes like kaboom. What is that? LG looks like. You can't even get an interview for a job? Yeah, so Anderson, you don't learn. I think I go over this in the video, Anderson. Have you seen my video? Check the pinned thing up at the top of the chat. If you have seen the video and you still don't know, you have to build things. You have to make stuff. Almost all of those programs I show, the photos in that video, I made while I was at college. That's where I learned. It's because I built stuff at college. That's where the learning comes from. If you went through college and you didn't build during summer vacation or winter vacation or when you're not in class, well, better start now. I learned in college. Yeah, because I didn't go to my classes all that much. I actually just created things. You're gonna build my portfolio? Don't build my portfolio. Don't do, you will get sued by big companies if you do that kind of stuff. Is it like just build things that are good for you? I just don't build packet editors or memory editors, or do. I'm not the boss of you, but just you might get sued. What's my skincare routine? So there's alright, so okay. I'll show you my skincare routine. So first of all, you start with this, okay? There's this like the window, right? There's a big ball of sun, very bright. Bam, sun, and like let's say you're over here. Normally you're white and you're happy, but if the sun is here, you turn into this color, right? So you turn into tomato, and we don't want to turn into tomato. So to prevent tomato, all you do is black out the sun. It's really that simple. So we use blackout curtains. I mean, they're black, okay, just here, they're gray. Blackout curtains, no more sun. And now we are happy color. And that prevents tomato. So that's basically my sun routine, or my skin routine. Avoid sun, eat healthy, no sodas, absolutely none of that. No fruit juice. I mean, unless I'm making a smoothie because it makes it taste good. Vitamin D. Yeah, vitamin D's nuts. We got that over here. It even says right here, it says D's nuts. So I really like this. And then, you know, like a multivitamin or something, and exercise. I do a lot of exercise. I may not look it, but I do in fact do exercise. No sodas? You're unfollowing for no sodas? It's something I did back in high school, actually. I used to drink soda all the time, so I wouldn't really drink water, I would just drink soda. Kind of like Asmongold. But back in high school, I realized soda is expensive and soda is unhealthy. This is high school health class teaches you soda's unhealthy or something. I don't know. I figured it out. I put 2 and 2 together and I learned like soda probably isn't that healthy for me. So I cut it out. And then I went to fruit juice and I realized that's unhealthy. So now I drink water. Alright. So what I want to do here is have LG text LG. Let's see if that's big enough. That looks like it's still a bit too small. Half fruit juice, half soda? What the hell? That sounds like an abomination. That sounds like it should be illegal. Soda can spark joy? You know what else can spark joy? Meth. Or something. But it doesn't mean it's good for you. Alrighty. Oh, this isn't centered. It's like weird. How do we fix that? But joy? Come on. You're better than that. I want vertical align center. Of course that doesn't work. Display flex. Oh, I got a friend request on Foony. I think I just want flex center on this. Jeebus, that's like a bazillion things going on there. Flex center, gap 1, perfect. You ain't here for a long time. I have a friend who says that as well, Coco. But, I don't know, I would rather be here for a long, good time. And so that's what I do. I try to eat fairly healthy. And, all that jazz. So it's just build stuff, whatever the language. Pretty much, Anderson. So the way you pick a language is first you decide what it is you want to build. And you use that to guide your choice. So let's say I want to make a server status site for my favorite game. Well, it's first of all, I just said it's a site. So that's going to limit my choices to either Laravel or I could do like a single page app with React or something. Or a couple of other choices, right? You could build a site in .NET. Why would you? You could build a site with Django and Python. Why would you? There's a lot of other choices, but if you want to get up and running quickly, which you probably do because you're excited about the project, you're going to go with either Laravel or TypeScript for React or something. and use it like a single page app or something. And then for the backend, well, you have to be able to query a bunch of servers and stuff. So maybe Golang, maybe TypeScript, maybe Python, maybe Java, maybe C++. Literally could be any of those. I'd pick something pretty simple. TypeScript is a pretty solid choice. Golang could be a pretty solid choice. The coffee-only dev diet? No, I eat food, just not on stream. Okay, let's see. So now it should be nice and aligned, and it is, and then it gets all tiny. And everything is happy there. Oh, it shrinks. That's okay, we can do that. And I'm sure it works even if it's smaller than that. You don't know how to build a game server? What, do you want to make a game? Well, time to learn how. If you want to make a game, some caveat here, I would start with a non-networked game. Make sure you can build that first before you jump into a game with networking, because it gets way harder, way fast. But you can always be like, please, technologies to best make a game server to be playable in a browser. Need WebSockets. Oh, RackNet? What the heck is RackNet? What the heck is this? Multiplayer game network engine. Oh, this is cool. I've never heard of this. $3.3K stars. C++ networking engine for game programmers. So this is really cool. I've never heard of this. But if you want like a really simple one, you probably just use TypeScript with Node.js or something. Let's see what this says. Does this come up with some decent stuff? Oh, look at that. Number one choice, Node.js with Socket.io. That's what I would have gone with. Alternative, Golang. Again, Roblox uses it. That's really cool. The whole RackNet thing. Any advice on how to properly implement login in a REST API? Auth is always going to be pretty tricky. I would just ask Jippity, Atrain, figure it out from there. Auth is a bit hairy. I guess I should make a video sometime, and we could maybe do a deep dive on auth at some point. And goes over all this jazz. This is a bit scary. You don't want to do a whole bunch of microservices. That's not great. Ignore the scalability initially, I would say. Don't worry about scalability. If you're doing something with networking, it's already going to be hard enough. Just keep it to a single server at first. You'll have more downtime, but like, it'll be immensely simpler. Yeah, there we go. That seems fine. I would like some gap here, though. Lichess is one server? Jesus. Yeah, you can do a lot with one server. Everyone jumps to scalability, I mean, hell, me included, but let's be real. Most people don't need it. Alrighty, let's see. So now there should be a minimum gap. And there is. Awesome. And what does this look like if I shrink it down even more? No, it didn't do the thing it's supposed to do. It's not supposed to look like this. That's not it. What happened? Does it not have overflow hidden? Text. White space. No wrap. What was the ellipsis thing? Let's see. One of these things. Where's the overflow on this thing? Overflow hidden. There it is. Oh, is it because of flex center? I bet it is. I bet flex center is messing it all up. Okay, obviously can't do that. Display. It needs display block to do the ellipsis. Right. Is that true, or is it just because it has the other stuff? Yeah, it's gotta be displayed block, it looks like. But I didn't want to use display block because it doesn't line up. What if I instead... Okay, what if I instead of that put a span on the matchmaking? And I say that this class name is myAuto. How does that look? Gozilla, howdy. And for TypeScript, you can learn it directly? Yeah, you learn it as you build. You wonder if that's enough? Yeah, like literally, you just jump in and start building. Look at the things that I do. Look at, like, I've got an IDE open. I'm using LLMs to help me. I understand the code that I write. I understand all of the code on Foony. And if there's something I don't understand, I learn. And then I just implement it and I move on. Build stuff is old advice. It's as old as programming itself. You've heard it from Gosling, GeoHots, Leslie Lamport, a lot of other awesome people. Yeah, it's the secret. Like, do the thing you want to get good at, and that applies to any field, not just programming. Like, stop waiting for someone to, like, hand you the solution. The solution is, like, staring you in the face. It's like, build stuff. And it's hard, and it will take a lot of time. But that's how you get better. Okay, so this here still isn't lined up width by height. The height is actually larger for the matchmaking. Maybe this needs myAuto actually. It still doesn't. Yeah, the text is fine actually. It's this that needs like empty auto, or it needs something. It's so weird. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Why the hell? I could do padding, but that just doesn't make any heckin' sense. I could also just say it's good enough and nobody is going to care. But I care. Am I still thinking about making a how I built Foony video? Yes, there will be a how I built Foony video. I don't know, like, do y'all want me to do the lawsuit video first or an how I built Foony first? Yeah, padding top doesn't really work too well now, does it? Do the lawsuit first? Okay. We'll get to both videos. Poll it? Yeah, okay, we'll do a poll. Lawsuit best for YouTube algo? Who did I piss off? Like, this was a while back, okay? This is not a recent thing. There, y'all can vote. You can pick one. I guess this will be good enough, and we can just, yeah. Cool. I'll just leave it like this. Vertical line still the hardest CSS trick. It's easy with display flex, but then it doesn't do the ellipsis nice. I guess I could stick it inside of like an inner div, and then we could make it work. You don't see the fitness option? Come on. People just want drama. I mean, we'll do both. We'll do both Azoras. It's actually neck and neck. That's crazy. The best type of animation to use with React? CSS keyframes are really good. Arath, it kind of depends. So a lot of people really like green socks. So you've got like green socks, developer, long socks. So imagine this, but green. People really like that. So it's called GSAP, and you can animate like a whole bunch of stuff. In fact, Foony actually has something kind of like this. How I built Foony is actually winning. Amazing. Alrighty. Only socks? Yes. Only socks. Is that a site? Please tell me this is not a site. Onlysocks.com. Wait, hold on, let me put this over here. Oh, it's not a site. If it is, it's not loading. How is that not a site? Okay. Is there only feet? Oh, well, there's Feet Finder. Okay. I guess it's pretty... Oh, there is an Only Socks. There is an Only Socks. It's not what you would have expected, though. It's... .au. It belongs to a sock store. Pretty good name for a sock store. Those socks are scorpion proof? I mean, it's from Australia, I would hope so. Registered in 2003? Yeah. Okay, okay, we got that one, and then, how I built Foony. Alright, so here's the title I'm thinking then. Y'all can probably do a much better job than me for the title, but that's what I'm thinking right now. Okay, what else do we have to work on? So we did that stuff, we did the rematch make button. Does it actually work? So I say new room, I go private. And I say matchmaking. Oh shit. It works! It works! Cool. We now have matchmaking. And then as soon as somebody joins, matchmaking should go away. And it should also go away if... Okay, so it goes away. Great. What if I close out? I go back, I get ready to go back in. Okay, okay. So they're disconnected. They're still in, kind of. And as soon as the room actually kicks them for being AFK, don't forget the clickbaity images. Absolutely. I shouldn't do April Pool. It's too easy to proc it. Let's do this instead. Okay, so then I hit join, and then I do this. And then as soon as they join, it should stop and kick me out. Nice. There's a bit of a race condition there where the host could be looking for a match, but who cares? I'm not gonna fix that race condition. Hear you out? Sure, Emily. Go for it. And I think we're good. We added matchmaking to the room. Howdy, Elmo. Hydrate? Sure thing. I gotta up my emote game. Once I start doing the thumbnail face stuff, I gotta replace the emotes for the faces ones? Wait, what do you mean, replace them for the faces one? Oh, you mean like on Twitch chat, I actually add my facial expressions as emotes on Twitch, so y'all can use the emotes. Good idea. Solid. Because we've got the stickers. Great, I love it. Okay, ads, video, thumbnail, emotes as stickers, or as emojis on Twitch chat. Okay, done. Absolutely. Also, I'll do a bunch. I've got like a green screen and stuff. That'll make it more relatable. Yeah, y'all can do all sorts of cool things. And then whenever we raid someone, you can be like, you know, doing whatever y'all prefer or whatever. Okay, anyhow. So we added a matchmaking button. Matchmake button while in a lobby. In a lobby, add a matchmaking button. Oh wait, what happens though if... Because it's going to kick you out of the room. And what happens if somebody joins and then they spectate? Like, there's so many questions here. Because they're not going to be able to spectate anymore, because it's going to create a new room, because of course it is, that's the way it works. Unless I change it to use the same room, but if I use the same room, it's going to be whatever the game config is set to. So that doesn't work. Okay, I hit spectate, and now it says matchmaking. And it's going to say finding player. So then what happens if I actually go here and I say matchmaking? Oh gosh, heckin' darn it, I'm logged on the same person. Let me try that again. So go back one in a row. I gotta do this fast before random people start doing it. You can spectate games now. No, it kicks you out! Gah, fiddlesticks. Okay. Right, because it's calling leave room. Or something. Interesting, interesting. I didn't push the code yet, did I? Good, good, good. I thought it might break in a weird way. Of course, then it makes them go away, makes them leave. That makes sense. But the leave room thingamabobber, that gets strange. So let me think about what the hell's going on here. So we got a room. Sure, I can refresh real fast. And I say matchmake and matchmake. It just kicks me out. It doesn't say anything, but it kicks me out. Weird, weird. Why does it kick me out though? It's like it's a race condition. It's like it's trying to join the room. And then the room presence is saying go back to the main page. Are those meta glasses? No. No, these are regular glasses. They're not the fancy schmancy ones. Am I using my brain 2000%? I've always been using my brain 2000%, Godzilla. That's what exercise is for. No. Lies? Yeah, that was lies. Come on. You kidding me? Alright, so we've got the matchmake thing, we got some funky donkeys going on, and I don't know what the heck is going on here, but something weird's going on, and I'm not sure what it is. History push. Okay. What if I have an idea? Okay, I had an idea. Something in here is getting called, and I'm not sure what, because it's all abstract and junk. We got some push. What's this for? It's browser history. It's probably browser history? What the hell else is push? Cache history. Oh, it's not that one. I know it's not that one. Okay, so it must be browser history. Have ChatGPT find it? No. We know where it is. Okay, console log. Push. Push. We'll include the two and the state. And now that's going to log anytime we push. But that's not all, because there's also something else in the room presence, which is doing something. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing something. That's the important part. So what the hell is this doing? How does this work? Leave a room. Redirect to game. That is what's happening. Leaving room because kicked or room changed. Do I have this in the console? Something. It's gotta be, right? Disconnecting from room sockets. Playing SFX. Doing a bunch of random stuff. I don't actually see anything about leaving a room. I don't think it actually got here. But I do have other things. If room members is null, room members is null. Yeah, let's log. I can't really log the room ID here because that'll get whatever. We'll just do that. It'll be fine. That'll be fine. What else do we have? Oh, I'm gonna leave room, some other stuff, another redirect. Room presence user ID changed. There's a bunch of these redirects. Okay. Redirecting to game. Let's make a new error, that way we have a stack trace. And that will tell me something weird. Okay, so now I can refresh. And this should hopefully help me identify what the hell's going on. So we're gonna make a new room. I'm gonna pop open the console here. And now, when I matchmake, it's gonna kick me out, but it's gonna tell me why it broke. Byto eject is the room ID. So I can see here, it's trying to go to Byto eject, which is good. So what the heck happened? Room ID mismatch. Leaving room because kicked or room ID changed. Oh, the room ID changed. It's trying to leave. No. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. That's why it's redirecting. Leaving room because kicked or room ID changed. So we don't actually want to leave the room if the room ID changes. Because the room ID changes, like we need to leave the room, but we don't actually want to kick the user. We don't want to redirect them. We just want to say that we've left the other room and everything's fine. Okay. I need to know, has room ID changed? Well, really, I don't care about is kicked and needs kick. I care about has room ID changed, not needs kick. So if not is kicked and not has room ID changed, return. If they're kicked, we tell them that they've been kicked. Sure, that's fine. And then we'll just say kicked, room ID changed. We can include some extra information here. I like to be descriptive in my console logs because it helps when you see a log with some useful information. Hopefully helps you identify what the hell happened. Okay, so it's a leaving room always. That's fine. What's not fine? Wait, but it's leaving the current room ID. What the hell? Why? That's really stupid. I mean, I did write the code. Okay. Previous room ID. And we'll just have new room ID. There we go. Now I know, like, exactly what's going on. And then on the room ID, we want this to be the previous room ID because we don't want to be leaving the one we just joined. That's just the stupidest thing ever. If previous room ID. Well, what about is kicked? How does is kicked work? That's probably based on the current room ID. It is. But we don't need to call leave room if we've been kicked. Because we're not in the room, so there's nothing to do. So previous room ID is fine. Okay. And then if has room ID changed, if not, has room ID changed. And then we should also explain what's going on here. If the room ID hasn't changed, is this always the case? So the room ID stays the same. Should it just be like if is kicked? Redirect? I almost feel like it should be if is kicked. This one's tough. If not, has room ID changed? It's almost like if is kicked. Then we do the redirect. I think. I think that's good. PC load letter? What does that mean? It could be anything, beef. What? When your brain hurts, it's ah beef foo. Please, God, no, don't do that, hot. Don't do that. If you can't come up with a name, literally just have Jippity come up with a name for you. You don't have to think. You can just give it some slop and say, hey, here, you know what? Here, we can do that. We can do this way. Here, let's do this. Let's say we don't have has room ID changed. Just have A. And let's give it some code, because I don't know what to call this. I do, but let's pretend I don't. Please give me a better name. We'll give it some code. And let's see what it comes up with. You forgot about that Google and browser game challenge for devs? Is it still a thing? The foo bar challenge? Not really. It was kind of like a thing like a decade ago. It's a good idea that you don't have time for it in flow state. You do. Oh look, has room changed. And what did we call it? Has room ID changed. Very, very similar. You hate the thinking of Jippity now? Just use a weaker model then. But you don't have to use O3 many high. This one's like the best. Too much to read? You don't have to read it. It's more for debugging. You can hide it. You gotta be, well... They don't provide a nice way to hide this, do they? Actually, you know what, we can totally do it. We can just be like, let's see. Well, this would be up to here. Not pros. Not pros, markdown pros. We could probably do something with that. If it's both not pros, markdown, and pros, then hide. Does it have think tags? No, but it has something similar-ish. So we could be dot not pros dot markdown dot pros display none. Ta-da! It is now hidden. Personally, I like being able to see it. And also, like, you can just collapse it. If you noticed, there's this thing here. Bam. Let's see if it fixes it and doesn't think anymore. Ah, it does it every time. Let's see. Oh no, it's gonna come up with some nice answer, isn't it? Emphasizing self-worth. Okay, hold on. Rude GPT, I need some help. Hopefully that's saved. No, 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 no. Let's try this again. Why am I retarded? Let's see. Is this better? Come on. You've told GPT that you hate it. Oh, come on, you can't do that. You gotta be nice to GPT. No, gosh, heckin' darn it. I don't think it picked up what it's supposed to do quite just yet. Come on. Pick up the custom thingamabobber. Let's try this again. I don't think it has my instructions quite just yet. Fine. I will paste the instructions so that it answers properly. This content may violate our usage policies. Oh no. How am I liking O3? I like it a lot. Apparently O3 Mini High is pretty much like the best model for coding. Oh, hell, it actually worked. Listen up, you miserable sack of self-doubt. Oh, come on. Even rude GPT didn't like that. Unbelievable. Okay. It seems like it's very, very strong against that, which is probably a good thing. Let's see. Man, it's just so nice. Like, it refuses to be mean. Amazing. Alright, let me remove that custom chat thing. I don't want to actually have that on there. I think it makes the model worse at reasoning. Let's try this. Is O3 better than coding? Yeah. GQ. Like, O1 is better than Sonnet. You're amazed at the verbal abuse it can take? Yeah, that's great. Like, okay, so Sonnet is pretty down there nowadays. It's even worse than the free Gemini. So there's this a playground you can go to, and this model here is particularly good. It came out like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. It is the Gemini 2.0 Flash Thinking Experimental 0121. This model is better than Sonnet. 01 is even better than this model. And then 03 Mini High is even better than 01. With some caveats, 03 Mini High isn't trained on the latest stuff. So if you're trying to interface with APIs that are new, this model is actually not that good for that. This is more for like algorithmic stuff or translating from one language to another or other coding related tasks. 01 is a bit more trained. Gemini 2.0 Flash Thinking Experimental 0121 is like up to date, I believe. This is a very strong one. And then DeepSeek R1 and Sonnet 3.5 I think are pretty neck and neck. I don't remember which one's better. But they're so far down you probably shouldn't be using them. And that's those are the models. That's the TLDR. Of course, try them all for yourself, see what you prefer, but in my experience, that seems to kind of be the case. Oh, right, I forgot to accept this commit. I guess we can go ahead in and mention a few things here. Having an item tooltip here would be nice. What else? What else? Think on this. Showing the Kanzi, showing a small to the right. Nice. Using localize for the value would be nice. Oh, this is on the wrong thing. This is supposed to be on this one or this one. There we go. Adding like an extra safety prompt would also be nice. Adding a safety prompt to ensure is giving for very large values. And we'll go ahead and we'll approve it. My video is very interesting to watch. Thank you, Godzilla. They can use some better editing. Yeah, I edited it myself and just kind of like threw it together. But yeah, I'm not very good at the whole editing thing. But until I get like an editor or something, you know, we'll just do it myself. Thanks for sharing. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. All right, and we'll, I guess, squash and merge. Have interns do it. It'll take a while. Okay, confirm, squash, and merge. Scripted, or did I just yellow? Pretty much just yellowed, Godzilla. So I had a script, but then I didn't follow the script. I just kind of yellowed it. The mom part almost made you cry. I cried so much editing that Azores. Just, you know, seeing those pictures just like brought back a lot of memories and just made me cry a lot. I almost considered adding like at the very end, you know, kind of like you know that black thing they do with like the white text or something, like in memory of my mom. But I didn't want to like, you know, have the video at the end like hit super hard, so I didn't put that in there. All right. And I think now we test to see if it works. Would I consider an area where the community can add games? Yeah, at some point in Pesto, I would definitely like to be able to have community hosted games. So maybe eventually we'll do that. Alright, so now I spectate. Oh wait, no, actually I leave. And then I say matchmaking and I go bam, bam. It works! So happy. It doesn't kick me out now. The hard thing for you was let go of things that you're not good at, let others do them better. I just need to find someone hot. Like, I know I suck at editing. Like I used to have my brother do it, but I just need to find someone who's like relatively cheap and can edit my videos much better than me. Alrighty, let's see. It was sweet but strong, yeah. I mean, I could have made it hit a lot harder. I just didn't want to, you know, do that. Um, yeah, I still care a lot, right? Like, you know, it's been, God, it's been like, what, 6 years now? Something like 6 years. And it's still really rough. But, yeah, if I have any regrets, it's that I didn't spend even more time with my mom, right? And that I didn't take even more photos and videos. Um, it's nice to be able to like look back over that stuff, but yeah. I guess another one of my regrets is not getting her to exercise more. So this is something that's like super important, is that like, you know, as your parents get older, you got to make sure that they're like eating healthy and that they're getting up and exercising. So when I moved my mom out to California, that helped a lot because I moved her to San Francisco and that's like a very walkable city. So before she just used to like sit all the time and then, you know, she actually got out and walked around and went to the beach and stuff. And it always scared me because San Francisco is pretty rough. And, you know, my mom gets like lost and stuff and didn't like know how to find her way back. So like one time she actually called me and she's like, I'm lost. And I'm like, oh my God. So I had to like figure out where she was at. And I was like asking her, like, okay, what are you next to? And then I'm like trying to figure out, like, okay, what street is this? Where is she just like running all over? But it was good because she was actually walking and she, you know, she was getting a little bit healthier. But then, you know, she still declined. And hospice was rough because she'd been on hospice like 3 times. So for like the last, I want to say like 5-ish years of her life, she would go on hospice for a few months, and then she'd go off hospice, and then she'd go back on. And if you don't know hospice, I mentioned it in the video, but you're only on it if you've got like 6 months or less to live. But then like the third time she was on hospice, you know, she actually passed away or whatever, right? It was rough, very rough. Um, all right, if you're the only player in the lobby, add a matchmaking button. Oh, I don't want this client log here, there, or that one. Changing a lifetime of habits is so hard. Yeah, I could never get her to stop drinking soda or like sugar water. She really liked Snapple, and that was really unhealthy for her. I could not get her to quit. Let's see. And if you're wondering like what a good alternative is to some kind of like sugar drink, tea. There's a lot of teas that aren't, you know, that are like no sugar and no caffeine. A lot of like herbal teas and things. So you can have those. They're fantastic. They're also really good if you're like on a fast or something. So if water is too bland for you, try tea. Tea and honey. Yeah, I've heard that's pretty good too. Manuka honey? Yeah, I think Manuka is pretty solid one. Oh no, I did the thing again where I have to like, let's just undo this commit and then I'll pull and then I'll push. And then we'll do that, and we'll push. You've been trying to drink more of those lightly flavored, unsweetened seltzer waters? Yeah, some people really like those. It's like a big thing in Europe, I think, where they have like these weird waters with carbonation. And I'm like, what the why would you ruin perfectly good water? But some people like it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But some people like carbonated water. Okay, so we got pretty much everything done that I wanted to get done today, which means next time I can work on VIP stuff. Your 2-year-old calls it prickly water? That's really cute. Alrighty. So what I want to do now is I want to, I think, hop over to some WoW Hardcore, and we can do the Murder Cave. I'll keep the video up here, and Murder Cave Part 2. Hardcore SSF. Not only things. Let's see, World of Warcraft. So I have a regular streaming schedule. Yeah, so I typically stream starting around 3 p.m. Pacific. I think I was a little bit late today because I was kind of checking the video and I woke up a bit late and I also wanted to shower and everything. Do I have any games with Twitch chat integrations? Not right now, Hot. If people really want it, maybe. But right now all the games are very focused on casual multiplayer where you can play it in the site. Howdy Kurai, how's it going? Thank you so much for the sub too. Thank you for being here. Okay, yeah, I think it's time we hop on over. So let's see if it's done 4 hours of programming. Yeah, I think it's about time. But yeah, as far as days go, I typically stream every other day. So if I'm streaming today, that means I'll be streaming on Tuesday. You play games with chat on another channel. Typically, the way that streamers will play on Foony is everybody just joins, right? So they'll give a link and then people will join the game and then everybody's just playing. You don't have to sign up or anything. So I think it works pretty well. And I don't have to worry about like Twitch integration stuff. Okay, let's switch on over. You look into it? Thanks, Hot. Appreciate it. You can't believe you're just now discovering Foony? Oh my goodness. Well, I appreciate you finding it. Yeah, it's been around for like 5 years. But, you know, it's getting there. Okay, let me move this over. Oh god, it looks like shit now. Hold on, let me fix this. Monitor 2. No, it's supposed to be in monitor 2. What's going on? This is supposed to be 2560 by 1440-ish. What if it's monitor 1? Okay, hold on. Technical difficulties. There we go. Okay. And then if I do this, why is the game capture not working? Is it turned off? Okay, it's got the right window. There we go. Cool. If search engines lose their place in the new world, they will. It's already happened. So the new search engine is like x.com, right? We just go to Grok, The reason why we use Grok is because it's up to date. Every day, it's updated. How will people find Foony in the future? Good question. We can try to do that now. The problem is, it's not going to show up. I have tried, like, every year, every couple months, we try, and we just try to get it to mention Foony. And the problem is that Foony is not on a lot of other platforms like Reddit. It's not said a whole bunch yet on Twitter. And so LLMs have a really hard time understanding what it is or even to recommend it. So even if I get real specific and be like, I really want to play Dynamite Bomber Online. Where can I play it? A casual multiplayer game, sort of like Dynamite. I can play with my friends without signing up. Like, I can get really specific. Oh shit, it actually found it. Almost. 15 web pages. It knows about Foony. But it didn't give the right link. It gave like this weird thing. What the hell is this? Dino bomb. What the f? No, it's not TapTap. It is not this. What is TapTap? I need to get on TapTap. What is this? Okay, well, I mean, it's clearly not this, and not found, so that's clearly not it either. I think once Foony has some mobile games, I think it's gonna go, like, way easier. Oh, here it is. It actually got the right link, but I had to be super specific. I don't have mobile games yet. It's a work in progress, y'all. It's a work in progress. We're getting there. These things take time. What do you expect? I'm one person. Come on. Yeah, we'll do a mobile at some point. I don't know when, but I will add it at some point. Maybe like after a VIP or something. We'll see. Flips table? No, please. Please. We just added matchmaking, okay? I didn't even have matchmaking for ages. This is new. I got quests to do also? I do! Great video, thanks Graham, appreciate it. Oh wait, I turned the sound off. No VR yet? I'm getting there, Eat. I just got a green screen, so I can start doing that. Do I at least have a dev account on Apple? Maybe. I don't know. Unsure. So, yeah, I need to get to that. I'm working on it, Gozilla. I'm working on it. Now I know that I have to do that, okay? Appreciate you. You were taking names in matchmaking today? Hell yeah, GQ. Hell yeah. I felt bad for the person. I matchmade with someone on Pool, and I kind of wrecked him. That's an interesting word. I probably shouldn't say that. Wrecked them. T-H-E-M. Okay. Anywho, we're going to the murder cave. So, last time I streamed WoW, we got to the murder cave. I went there at level 15, and it was a disaster. I died. So, that was like 3 days ago. Sometimes the sound cuts off on your end. Oh, yeah, right. That's every time I push this button, it mutes me. It mutes me. So, interesting timing with erect them. But no, that's not what I said. Alrighty. Anywho. So, I got this add-on, by the way. You can kind of see it. over here is Rusted XP. Turns out, basically everyone uses it, and I wasn't. And I didn't know that, but now I do. So the person we raided yesterday told me, or not yesterday, 3 days ago, told me about it, and it's quite nice. There was a bit of a scare. I almost lost this account, or this character, over here. There's like a son of Arugal which pats around this area. It's like a level, I don't know, 20-something elite. It's very strong. And it gives also like a curse that does like 300 damage every minute or something, really high. So I almost died. I survived with like 1 hit remaining, and only because I had a world buff on me at the time. So it was rough, very rough. But I've been leveling quite fast with this add-on, so it's been pretty great. And I've even got a greater magic wand this time. So this wand is really nice. You can wield at level 13, but the damage is really high. And in order to make it, I had to actually get to 70 enchanting. Those Sons of Arugal are rough. They really are. I didn't know, because I don't usually play Horde, so I didn't know that they were there. And I'm just like killing a group of mobs. I had like 3 mobs, and I was like, okay, this will be a little rough. And then I see like something else aggro me on the back, and I was like, oh hell no, I'm out of here. And it was a Son of Arugal, and it completely wrecked me. But I survived. Somehow. And I have all these consumables too. I've got like this one here, this faintly glowing skull, which restores life, and it like saps it from the mob. But I don't remember about it. And then I also have these swift pots, which I also forget about. So I need to get better at actually using these consumables. The thing that's kind of scary though, and the reason I don't use them, is because you don't get more. Once you've used it, it's gone, and you cannot replenish it. Alright, so I kind of want to go back into the murder cave here. Just to get to the end. Just to tag the end and be like, yes, I've survived the murder cave. But don't do this. This is really stupid. Only stupid people do this, okay? So there's just this cave in here. And the reason you don't go in caves is because it's real easy to aggro like 2 or 3 mobs at a time. And these ones are kind of rough and they hit really hard. So we're gonna go in because we're stupid. And we're just gonna go to the end, hit that wall, walk on out, and everything will be fine. Hopefully. But my wand is actually good now. So unlike last time I was in here, the wand GCD... Oh, see? This person here? This person is stupid. They shouldn't have been in here. And they died. At level 19. Which... We're level 19. This is great. So... It'll be fine. Hopefully. Last time we died in here, we were level 15. Which is, you know, quite a big difference. Except we're still using the same level spell, so... See that? Freaking whole cave just respawned. Is this the dying cave? Yes! Azores, this is the murder cave. We are in the murder cave. And, we just got closed in. Everything just respawned around us. But that's fine. Wait, what the hell? Oh, are we like phasing between zones? I feel I'm stronger this time? Oh, we're way stronger. We're not going in at 15. I'm level 19 now. I have to conquer the murder cave. I need to reach the end. Today it's impossible to die, yes. See, I had a miscalculation last time. My miscalculation is I was too stupid. Today, we're still stupid, but less stupid. So we might survive. This character also looks more badass. Sure. I thought it looks basically the same, but okay. I've got gear now. I'm geared to the teeth. We got greens. Pretty much everything. We got a friggin' greater magic wand. And hopefully we don't get... Oh yeah, well, we're fine. We're completely fine. Saving some mana there. See, now I'm not even gonna be Doom or anything. Now we can just wand. Did any of y'all watch like the OnlyFans Molten Core thing? I watched Quinn like reacting to that. It was freaking hilarious. So if you don't know, OnlyFans is like the guild with like all the streamers in it, right? On this server. And they did a hardcore Molten Core run like the other day. And Quinn is normally like a Path of Exile, Diablo player or something. And he got in recently and he's like leveling up to 60. He's like 57 or something last I checked. But he was on the bench for Molten Core, so he was like hate watching the whole thing. It was comedy. It was so great. He's all like cheering, you know. Should have had like some popcorn or something, would have been even better. But he was hilarious. I really enjoyed that. Oh god, see, we got respawns already. And there we go. Made it to the end. Now we just have to make our way out. Still not like okay. So there's also this area over here, which is, this area was super duper dangerous because I was like right here. This is where I died on my 16, right? Because I had like, I was fighting these guys and then this guy like respawned or something and I had 3 on me, so then I was like running through the cave. And well, I died. But we're not gonna die this time. This is pretty... I feel pretty safe. Super duper easy peasy. Yeah, only noobs die in this cave. Like this person. Respawns again. You see that? It's freaking crazy. They just all respawn at once. Danger cave. Alrighty. And we're out. I made it. I don't recommend doing dumb things like this on your hardcore character, if you have one. Because it's dumb. It's real dumb. But that's why we do dumb things. It makes it more fun. I almost want to like jump through lava. Like, I want some more HP first. But I want to like kind of just go through lava. Just because. I'm curious how long I'd survive. But I like these little guys, these enforcers here, because they give you wool cloth. And at this level, it's still kind of a little tricky to get. And I need lots and lots of wool, because I need to level my tailoring, and I also need it for band-aids. Oh yeah, another thing is, last time I was in here, we had regular linen band-aids that healed like nothing. We can make wool now. So, band-aids are way improved. Actually, I should make some of these, just so that I have them. And we're not going to vendor them. I will not vendor the band-aids. Is this hardcore? This is hardcore, John Doe. Yeah, it's not just hardcore, it's also solo self-found, which means my gear is way worse than it could be. This is Acorn 4. It's Acorn 1010, but like, this is number 4. They're numbers. So far I've died at 22, 16, and 15. And we're currently level 19, so we've got another 3 levels, and then we can go do something really stupid, like going back over to Silverpine, and to this hotspot here. Don't I dare— look, Nate, it's on stream, okay? We're on stream. This is fine, okay? And you have to take risks on stream. We already went to the murder cave, okay? You might have missed it, but I already went through the murder cave, touched the end, so you know, this is how we do it. New personal best? Yeah, we're totally gonna get there. We'll be fine. Let's WC. We could. I'm level 19. I can do Wailing Caverns before I die. Maybe I'll die in Wailing Caverns. You went AFK on your 51 mage and died? No! Oh, that's the worst. Did I get the Leaders of the Fang Pre quest? No. I have RFC quests. I got those. And I'm sure, like, I'll get it eventually. Altered Beings? Nate, I have literally nothing. Oh, except for this. I have nothing except for this one. It starts with the mushrooms. What kind of mushrooms? I hope they like the Mario mushrooms. Those ones are cool. Alright, so I just have to get on over here. But I like this guide so much. I can't believe I never used Rested XP ever before. Pick 4 blue mushrooms. Oh, I have that quest. Then put seeds in the Osasis. I might have done that one. I don't think I've done turtle shells.
I do not have a target.
I'm just gonna do it whatever Rested XP says to do. Then I go to Thunderbluff. I did go to Thunderbluff. I don't know if I was supposed to. I never used Rested XP before. The guide? No, never. I've never used it. And kind of the reason I'm using it is because the person we raided yesterday, who actually I think did go to the Molten Core raid yesterday or something, probably, recommended Rested XP. So that's why I'm using it, and it turns out it's actually quite good. It's a guide? Yeah. Basically, it holds your hand and tells you how to do things. It's very nice for a noob like me. This makes you miss playing your Gnome Mage? I have a Gnome on Season of Discovery, actually. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I've logged out at an inn before. You still get Rested XP even if you're not logged out at an inn, okay? Just so we're aware, it's literally impossible to play this game without getting Rested XP. You prefer K to E mage? Oh my god. Talking about Linux mages. Oh, that's why gnomes are so good for mages. It's because they use Linux. I never thought about that. That's why they have the most end. Huh. Beef was asking if you've ever logged out before. No, it's more than that, right? Because you would have to never log out and never go into a city for any reason. Because if you go into a city or an inn, even if you're logged in, you'll still get rested XP. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of go over here on these mountains, and if we're lucky, we won't die. So I like mountains like this because, you know, they're a falling hazard. And then you can just, if you accidentally forget to slow fall, you die. GNU plus Linux. Oh my god, the copy pasta. You think that's a copy pasta? I think you might be right. You might just be onto something there. I hope I don't have to go back into the murder cave. I don't like the murder cave. I'm tempted to equip this, this, like, cape over here too. Like, technically it's better. Technically. However, it's less survivability, so I don't think it's quite as nice. And now I just hippity hop over here. This is like all new to me. I haven't done these quests yet. Howdy Arnold, how's it going? I'm just happy we made it past the last one. You know, like for a long time it was kind of like every level was worse than the one before it. You know, first we got to 22, and then we got to 16, and then 15. But this time we're at 19. We've broken out of the streak. This will be the one. We'll get all the way to 60. Alright, let's see. This is still crazy to me that, like, such few percent of people actually survive. Can you ask a question again? Sure. You don't even have to ask. You can just ask it. Am I listening to copy wrong music? Probably? Not sure. But it doesn't hit the VOD, and it don't stream music on YouTube. So, it also gives you an option to, like, if you want to watch my stream without music, you can watch on YouTube. Why am I a suicidal mage? Nate, like, some things are just, you just can't answer them, you know? Like, it's like a mystery of the universe. It's like, why don't penguins fly? Nobody knows the answer to these things, right? And that's kind of like why I am a suicidal mage. Nobody knows. You're watching my latest video on YouTube? Thanks, Arnold. I'm glad you like it. You're starting to think that I only play this game to troll. We need to like zoom in here. I think we need to zoom in here. Okay. Let's zoom in a little bit. Maybe it's not quite clear. Maybe it's not quite clear. What does this say? What does this say? All right. Troll. Okay. There. Glad we got that out of there. Now we understand.
To target something first.
Loot. We're looting. We're looting. Alrighty. The main issue with DMC is VODs. Yeah. I also listen to like the same music each time, so like if they haven't DMCA'd me, they're probably not going to. But that is something I would like to change at some point, is I might eventually start using Suno AI for my music, so like it'll just be generated music, which obviously is not going to be any copyright issue at all. And I'll still do the thing where YouTube doesn't have music but Twitch does, but then it will all be generated specifically for the stream. But I need to get the style to be like where I like it a lot, and it's also going to be a little bit more pricey, but maybe I can do it in such a way that the music fits what I'm doing. YouTube will still flag stuff even if it's like my own custom music. Dude, that would be so trash. It probably would. To make Suno prompts where all the songs are about us running dungeons? Yeah, it would be something like that, Nate, exactly. Basically, what I would do is I would use Whisper to transcode all of my text from the stream, and then I would send that to Suno, and I would have it come up with like the song. I would probably use like O3 or something for the lyrics of the song. So, I mean, this is something that we can already do today. We can have basically have like a custom bard doing music for us, which would be pretty cool. Why do I have so many damn... Let's just drop that. There we go. Alrighty. Is he going? Oh, do I have to go? Oh, I gotta go over here for a thing. You've seen sob stories of Google nuking people's vids? Dude, that's so rough. Well, I mean, but we do know some people, right? Because we did work at Google, so maybe I could have a friend help out if Google was being really bad. Hopefully. I don't know though, like that could be rough. Willing Caverns tomorrow night? Yeah, definitely, Nate. I won't level up too much. I should get the quest deck by the end of this session. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Posture check? Sure thing, revisualize. But yeah, I would love to do like some custom, just like custom music for the stream where it's just like legit based on whatever it is we're discussing. We could maybe get some cool foony music, etc. You look forward to it? Just keep it on Twitch? Yeah, I'll keep it on Twitch because I know some people like to watch without music, right? And I wanna maintain that. Trolls are nice because you got like that the like berserk thingamabobber, which is like crazy OP. Oh, come on. You got it backwards at first, so your VODs only had music? Great! That's exactly what you want, Nate. Perfect.
That spell is not ready yet.
probably get some mana. Or like completely which isn't too much of an issue, probably, hopefully. Alright, now we do the little escort thingamabobber.
Yo, keep it real. I is money, friend.
That's actually a pretty decent wand. If you don't have Greater Magic Wand, that's not a bad wand.
What's up?
Alright, let's do it. Where the hell's this guy going?
Talk to me.
It's this way, guy. Greater Magic Wand OP. It's crazy. Like, I'm not sure what item level it is, but I know it's better than, like, level 18. It's, like, crazy strong.
Of range.
Like, it's for 13, Nate. But it's wild. You remember the Goblin Shredders? Yeah, I first got into WoW because of Warcraft 3. I just loved the art style and the graphics. And I still love this art style. This is one of my favorite art styles for MMOs. I also really like old school RuneScape. It has a nice art style. And I know there's some people who like the realistic graphics, but there's something special about stylized art. It's that it doesn't really age, right? So you've got like games like, you know, Modern Warfare or whatever, which has these really detailed, realistic graphics. I don't know if Modern Warfare does, but some games do, right? And it feels dated like 2 years later. But the stylized ones, I think like Foony or OMG Pop or World of Warcraft or RuneScape, don't feel that dated quite as fast. Oh my god, there's a lot of here. Let's just do this. I probably should have double checked to make sure that this is not meant to be done in a group. I'm sure we'll be fine. Probably. You heard the Throws and Frown release was scuffed? Where they did, you mean like the Warcraft 3 thing that they did, where they supposedly updated it? Yeah, I heard it was like bad or something, and so I never played it. But I was looking forward to it. Okay, are there gonna be more mobs? I think I made it, hopefully. Okay, we're good. Am I good to Wailing Caverns tomorrow? So far, Nate. So far. But it depends, you know, if chat has me do something really stupid, I'm gonna have to say yes. I'm gonna have to do the stupid thing. Because I'm too stupid to say no. Alright? So, I can't die? I don't know. I could. You never know. Right? But I will try my best not to. It really is kind of up to chat. Do you play in this mode? If you die, your character gets deleted? Yeah, this is hardcore. So if I die Emily, then we're dead. This is my 4th character. If I die, you'll leave me in the dust? Thanks, Nate. Appreciate you. That's totally fair. But we're not gonna die, probably. Okay, I give it a 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. You've waited 30 levels for me at this point? But think about it this way, right? Think about all of the non-WoW things you've managed to get done while waiting. Right? You could be more productive. I am helping you be productive. Not even if someone reses you, you can't res people. You can even do Divine Intervention in this mode, So if you're a paladin, you have this move called Divine Intervention, and what it does is it sacrifices you to put them into like a bubble for like a minute, and it pulls them out of combat and makes them invincible. It might even be longer than a minute. I don't remember how long it lasts. But that is able to use. Like, you can sacrifice yourself as a paladin, which is wild. You're finishing your 4th foony puzzle today. Damn, Beef. That's amazing. You got your first website paying subscriber, Gavin. Dude, that's huge. That's awesome. It can only go up from here. That's amazing. You don't think it was from you testing? Well, congratulations. Feel free to link what you've got. It's funny that Shaman's passive is useless in this mode. Imagine. Imagine if Shamans could use Reincarnate and just be like Jesus or something. They just get to live again. It'd be so busted. You're really trying not to get back into WoW? Yeah, just play Foony. Foony is where it's at. Foony, you play casual multiplayer games. You can just drop in and out. You know, most of the games are really short. Do it? No. Don't listen to Nate. Just play on Foony. Foony is the best site to play games on ever. You just play on there. I definitely appreciate it, that's for sure. Foony WoW clone win. Foonyscape. If I were to make an MMO, it would be a lot like RuneScape. But it would have more of a focus on controls. So simplicity is really good with old school RuneScape, and I like that simplicity, and I want to keep that simplicity. But it would have less focus on really challenging content, and more focus on, you know, like the semi-AFK stuff. Would it have 8-bit graphics? No. It's not 8-bit, that's not the style I like. It would have probably 3D graphics. This is probably, like, if I were to build something like this, I'd wait until LLMs can do more of the work. So I want like high quality 3D assets, but not super detailed. So more like low poly assets. And it would have to run super smooth on every machine. And it would have to have like lots of different skills. So I want like fishing and cooking and smithing and mining and fletching and woodcutting and you know, like maybe like enchanting and you know, a whole bunch of things like that, right? Maybe throw in crafting, just a bunch. Maybe you could hit a 2030 release date. So here's the reason I don't make like an MMO, right? The reason I don't make an MMO is that you spend a very, very long time making it, and it's like tens of millions of dollars. You need a ridiculous amount of art and assets, which is why I would wait for an LLM so that you don't have to do that. And it takes a very long time. So if I were to make one, I would kind of release it very early on. Think like how RuneScape started, where when it first came out, it was pretty basic. It just had like a few towns and some really simple stuff. Actually, the history of RuneScape was DVS Mud. RuneScape was the second iteration. And it started off with RuneScape Classic, and it was like really basic. And it didn't even have like a members area at first. It was just like the free-to-play area. And nobody was expected to hit max level. It was very, very basic, right? But like you just iterate on it until it's amazing. You've seen a lot of MMOs with turn-based card mechanics? I've seen MMOs with turn-based, but I feel like that kind of pulls you out of the experience of an MMO. So like to me, an MMO like is a world, and it's like an immersive world. One game that I think does this really well is Final Fantasy XIV. It just is amazing. You kind of want to like live in the world. I love that game. I'll probably play it some more at some point. But yeah, it's a solid game. Hunter x Hunter Greed Island. Even though it's an anime. I never watched that one. I've heard it's good though. If you were to make an MMO, you think a core part of the strategy would be fine-tuning an LLM? Yeah, I think so, right? Because you want to be able to kind of not have to worry about any of the asset generation. You need to like fine-tune prompts and probably train some models, etc., right? How do you become so good at coding? Any advice? Code. Literally, Ryan, it's that simple. If you want to get really good at programming, build something that you care about. So if you've watched my video, which I imagine you probably have, about like how I joined Google, you'll see a lot of those programs when I show like a bunch of like pictures like one after the other and it's like all different programs. I made that while I was in school, in college, all during like a 3-year span. So I was coding all the time and making a lot of things that I deeply cared about, and I completely ignored whether it had any marketability. I didn't care if I could sell it for 5 cents. I was making it because I wanted my own thing. So as a programmer, as you get good or whatever, like certain things will frustrate you. Like you'll use someone else's tool and you'll be like, if only it could do this one thing. Well, there you go. Make that thing. You didn't realize I was live here too? Yeah, Nate. How's it going? So, I try to go live on both YouTube and Twitch all the time, and that's, you know, you get to choose which one's your favorite. Like, maybe you prefer watching without as many ads, or without the music. Well, you have a choice. Where the hell are these tool buckets? I cannot find them. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Because I thought they were like around
Do not have a target.
just here. You're just out of the loop? Well, I appreciate you being here. We'll be on the shores. That's what I thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like not... Oh, I found one. Finally. Okay.
Still recharging.
Some on the rig? Okay, we might go up to the rig soon then. So many people are making the kind of MMO that would pop off 10 to 20 years ago. No one's innovating. Yeah. There's... The problem is, like, it's so rare that you have an MMO that's, like, unique, right? Like, you've got RuneScape, which is very unique. And then you have, a couple others. I mean, Brighter Shores came out, by the same person who made RuneScape. The Gower brothers, right? Made that. I think Andrew Gower. But I didn't really like Brighter Shores as much. It just didn't feel as cohesive, I think, like between zones. It wasn't bad. I played a bit of it, but it wasn't... It didn't have the pull that RuneScape has for me. Palia looks interesting. What's Palia? Let me pull that up. Oh, this looks cute. Another really... Oh yeah, I like the graphics. Oh, looks really pretty. These are nice graphics. I like the stylized approach here. Is it out already? And can I play on the PC? You think it's been out? I might have to give that a shot. Maybe we can have one of these streams soon and we can try it out and see what it's like. Because I love MMOs. I love trying different MMOs. But I think, like, I really want to make my own. I can't spend 5 years building one. These are bit buckets, as you like to call them.
I need a target.
They are bit buckets. Did they add Palia to Steam? Let me check. Oh, hold on, someone just buffed me. Make sure I buff them back. Don't want to be... let's see. You live, I'll check. Yeah, okay. Very positive, damn! Look at that! Similar to Luma Island and Stardew Valley? Oh! Oh, this is cool. I might share this with a friend as well. This looks really cool. Thanks for recommending. I can't believe I haven't heard of this. Do I know Tibia? I do. It's a bone. I know it's a game. I've played a little bit of Tibia, not much. So if you're not familiar, I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, we just got an upgrade. 1 stam, 2 int. We'll take that. You prefer Femur? That's not a game. There's no game called Femur. Oh, actually, hold on. Is there? There's Femur Quiz. I'm gonna say there's no game called Femur. Cranium? I feel like that's probably a game. It's a board game. Of course it is. Let's see. You only learned of it like last week. Oh, Palia? Anyways, so Tibia is like this 2D game. It's this one, yeah. But I never, like, I found it very confusing. So I never really got into it. It's like one of those older style ones, right? Oh shit, we're under attack. I didn't even know. I could have died. Alright. Oh man. Like, how did it not have any sound? Or maybe it was just too quiet or something. Maple Story still popping off? It is, yeah.
A target.
I played way too much Maple Story. What a jump scare. Oh, it's fine. As long as I don't actually die, I'm sure Nate will be okay. You wonder if a 2D MMO like Maple could pop off again? Yeah, I think it could. I think it definitely could. Maple Story has like no competition. So one of the big weaknesses of Maple Story is that all of their content is focused on like the same thing, right? You've got, at end game, you've got 2 things you can do. You can do bosses, which have very similar mechanics. I mean, I guess they're a little different, but then like, you've got the boss which has the meteor pattern. Oh boy, it's the meteor pattern. And there's some other things that they do, but I guess they're unique enough. But you've got that, and then you've got grinding mobs. And the mobs are basically the same, copy-paste, just with higher stats. Repeat ad nauseum, that's the mobs. The big thing is that maps are in different layouts. Which is fine, like, the whole grinding on MapleStory, like, they've got a really good game loop there. But they don't really have crafting. They have, like, mining and herbalism or whatever, and alchemy and smithing and accessory crafting. But they haven't really spent a lot of time building them out, so they feel very bare bones. It's not the way that it is in like old school RuneScape, where I think all of the different skills have lots of meaningful ways to level them up, and they have meaningful like things where it's like, oh, you'll work on one skill and then that will help like 3 other skills, and then those skills will help other things, and so there's like a lot of reason to play the different skills and level them all up. They improved the crafting system last year? Really, Raph? In MapleStory? I'll have to give it a shot. I'll have to see how it's better. The best game you ever played was a French game called Doofus. I played that. I tried making a packet editor for Doofus, and I think that was the one where all of the packets were actually like HTTP like requests, I think? Or something like that. I didn't manage to do anything interesting in that game. As far as like packet stuff goes. You've played so many MMOs? I played one that almost no one's played called Conquer Online. Pretty much no one's played that game. Ragnarok Online? Ragnarok was good. I really liked Ragnarok. But it kind of had the same issue as MapleStory, where there's like a limit to like interesting things you could do. Like, I really enjoy when a game lets you have one character and you're able to do like all the things. So think like RuneScape or Final Fantasy XIV. So you don't have to worry about your friends list, you don't have to worry about your character name or how your character looks. It's just all the same character. I really like that, and I want to see more of that. Farming ghost rings for the most OP card ever. Yeah, they had this card system in Ragnarok Online, and some of these cards would be like super rare drops. So they had that whole thing going where each mob had like this unique drop that people cared about. I died again. Milky, you're not. Look, you don't know that, okay? You can't prove it. It's improvable. It's not provable. I'm level 19, okay? I'm a higher level than I was when I entered the murder cave last time. I'm making progress, okay? Stop dying. Look, okay. Okay. I promise I won't die again. It's just, I blame chat, okay? I blame chat, for making me go into the murder cave. It was chat's fault, even though it was absolutely me who went and did the dumb stuff and died. But, okay. I will be less dumb. I will do my best. I'm gonna have so much linen from killing these things. This is crazy. Oh, but we don't have to get too many buckets. We just have to get a few. Okay. You know what? Let's go up on here. That way, if we get in danger, it's harder to escape. But also, there might be more bit buckets up there. You've been waiting for me to do Wailing Caverns? We got it. We'll do Wailing Caverns. Okay. I'll be level like 22 at the end of the day, and I keep dying. It's for the content. It's for the content. We have to catch up to Melky? Yeah, we do. Oh shit. Oh, that was terrifying. Dude, like freaking like, I started lagging. I don't know if y'all saw that. Okay, we're fine. We didn't die. We didn't lag out. Watch my mana? It wasn't my mana I was worried about. It was my networking. This rig is a death trap? That, Nate, is exactly why we're on it. Get my poly ready. So we're just not going to go to full mana here, because full mana is for people who don't have a death wish, or for people who are smart. And we're neither of those things. Alright, so the plan now is to maybe not die, but we're gonna go up, we're gonna scale this thing. I should be teamed up with someone. I'm teamed up with chat. So chat will help keep me safe, just like last time when we were in the murder cave, and that, you all know how that went. But it'll be fine, it'll be fine. In case my internet connection dies. Oh yeah, that would be smart. But we're not smart, so we can't do that. Come on, come on. Don't be ridiculous. Actually though, my internet here is quite bad. So there's a very real chance we disconnect. Alright, we're just gonna... This is gonna be fine. I'm just gonna heal up. I've got real band-aids this time. Real band-aids. Oh yeah, Melky, what level are you anyways? You're 35? Alright. So you're not too far off. We'll catch up. You're barely leveling? I'm sorry. We will level. You know, I think this rig is just a death trap. Oh, here's one! Bit bucket. I think the rig was definitely... Oh my god, there's one? God, how to count... Oh, there's another, there's another. Alright, we just have to get... Oh, there's two! There's two others. Hurry, respawns? Oh, we'll be fine. Respawns are the spice of life, beef. If you don't have respawns, you're not living. Actually, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. You probably are living more without the... Either way, this will be fine. We gotta catch up so Melky stops slacking. I'm getting there. I got a guide. You know, we're using rested XP for once. Alright, take care, Emily. Thanks again for the title suggestions. Ooh, I like these chests. There's so many chests. Did I purchase the full Rusted XP? Wait, you have to buy it? No. You have to pay for this? I thought it was free. Okay, I need one more. Wait, there's another chest? Oh, I think I just didn't loot everything. It's only free up to level 20? Oh, come on. How much does it cost? Oh, Ashan! Howdy! Thank you so much. I'm glad to see you again. How's it going? I appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Oh, here we go. Last one. A long time no see. Yeah, glad to see you. How's it going? Alright, I'm gonna have to buy that Rusted XP guide. Now I can afford it. Let's see. Howdy, GQ. Going good, how am I? I'm doing great. I got my first YouTube video done today in like ages. So, the current feedback I've heard is that the editing is bad, but the content is good, so I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, any feedback at all is very helpful, right? So I'm sure it's pretty bad right now. It's gonna be like this is gonna be like the roughest video I do, right? So yeah. Right now I did like all the editing, all the thumbnail stuff. That thumbnail? Is it good or bad? What is wow? I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Super AI'd. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty AI'd. But that's probably gonna be the play, I think, because I noticed like I tend to click on the ones that have the AI thumbnails for some reason. But it's also way easier for me. You like the editing? The parts where the screenshots appear for a quarter of a second, you gotta like go back and rewind? Yeah, you caught me. You caught me. I need a better camera and lighting. I do. I do. The camera and lighting is pretty shit. Absolutely. Yeah, appreciate the feedback, Melky. I 100% do. I'm not just saying that. I really appreciate it. What are you? Horn of Echiyaki. Where's this Horn of Echiyaki? Oh, this is here we go. But yeah, you caught me, Azores. I was thinking about that before I released the video. I was like, you know what? People have to pause and rewind to catch like the hidden messages and text and stuff that I included in there. I'm keeping that. We're doing that. It'll increase view time, hopefully, is what I was thinking. I look so different. Oh, you saw my Noogler photo. Yeah. I mean, that was over a decade ago. So, I was way younger at the time. Ashan with the huge gift bomb, what a legend. Yeah, Ashan's a legend, absolutely. So, I'm trying to think, how old was I? Yeah, I think it was about 10 years ago when that photo was taken. And back when I only had, like, what, 5 years? 6 years experience coding? Yeah. Between 22 to 170 years old? Yeah, something like that. Something like that, Milky. I'm 34. Okay. 34. I think. You bet my knees hate me? I mean, they'll hate me if I do something stupid like this. You know, like, oh, ha, ha. But, no, they don't hate me. Wait, what is this hype chest? I got that fit on? Frog Ponder emote. Oh, cool. What the hell? Howdy, Beef. How's it going? Yeah, you know, you always hear, like, your knees will start hating you at 30. I'm 34. They don't hate me yet, I hope. I'm sorry about that, knees. But I had to do it. I'm talking to my knees. Alrighty.
Hey, how you doing?
Inventory's full. What can I drop? That's worth 42. Silver. There's gotta be something in here that I can drop. I don't know what I want to get rid of. 48. I'll get rid of this. This is 42. Yeah. Flask of oil? Yeah. I think that was the thing that was cheapest. Oh yeah, there's like a vendor over here too. It's like right over here. Even though like, for some reason the map shows him down here. I think it's like actually up here. The vendor's OP. Dude, they're great. I've used them a few times. Arrested XP taught you that spot? Same. Well, they showed me the spot down here, and I was like, I don't see the vendor. Where is he? And then I realized, oh, the spot was wrong. It's actually up north. You can also smelt by him. Oh, interesting. That'll be useful. Because I'm doing like solo self-found, right? So that means I can't trade with anyone, which means I'm not overpowered. So normally when I play an MMORPG, I play the market, like from the lowest of levels. And that's how I tend to afford everything. Because I'll just buy low and sell high, you know, just do that. But over here, I can't actually trade at all. So if I want to do enchanting, I need like these rods, but in order to get the rod you have to get like smithing, and in order to level smithing you need mining. So at some point I have to pick up mining so that I can pick up smithing so that I can level enchanting. Alright, let's see. We might as well DE this cape. I don't see myself using it. Greater Magic Essence? Hell yeah. That's 15 silver. 30 silver. Huge. Freaking massive. And I think that'll do it. I'm excited for level 20. Once we hit 20, we get Blink, which is going to be so good. Then every time we blink, we have a chance of falling through the world and dying, apparently, which is going to be fantastic. Hardest part of solo self-found is bags. Yeah, it's rough, right? If you've got tailoring, you can do like high-level bags. So I'm thinking like tailoring is really nice. And yeah, you might as well level tailoring for just for the bags. Wait, so what are we fighting in here? Happy Lieutenant Rings. Be careful, they can execute? Wait, they can execute? Oh, hell. Alright. Stay above 20% health. This guide is super great because they actually tell you. So, this guide, when I was at the murder cave, it was like, do not go into the murder cave. It said cave, it didn't say murder cave. But, yeah, it says don't go into the cave. If you do, you're stupid. But we're stupid, so that's why we go in. Very important. And now we just keep going through. I'm over 2 gold now too, which is kind of surprising. You know, we can probably buy 10 slot bags. But I don't know, like, I got really lucky too. I got these like 8 slot bags, so I didn't have to buy them. No, these are actually decently high level. Okay, hold on. I need a GTFO. There we go. And careful. Shh. Come on, Nate. I don't even know what that word means. Is that like where you run in here and you just like aggro a bunch? Are we being careful now? Alright. You're running WC tomorrow with or without me? We'll just chain pull them and we'll keep one sheeped. That way if we aggro one, we won't know what to do. Oh, there we go. I got a ring. So that's what drops the happy rings. I need to learn how to do like the AoE pulls. Like the big mage AoE things. Because like I always die when I try them. Like I did like during Season of Discovery, I used to do like the big AoE things. You like aggro a whole pack and then you just run around AoEing them down and hopefully you kill them before they kill you. It was a lot of fun. Foony's looking good. Thanks, Jumpy. Wanted to make it entirely 3D. Wait, I don't know what you mean by that one, Jumpy. Foony's not 3D, except for Pool. Pool and whatchamacallit, the other 3D game. Jigsaw is actually done in 3D. For some reason. I don't know why I made Jigsaw in 3D. It does not need to be 3D. But it is. So if you want, I could do like 3D backgrounds and stuff for Jigsaw. So you could do like a Jigsaw puzzle on, I don't know, some 3D background thing, I guess. Which still does not make any sense. That's a 10-second stun. Is it actually a stun? Or is it just like an incapacitate thing? Because that's kind of wild. You see, everyone has their own character in Foony and a minimap. Ah, yeah, no, this is Foony's latest game, Jumpy Lion. They call it, like, the World of Warcraft or something. Um, and, yeah, you know, this is, just took, like, at least half a day. You'd be surprised what those new LLMs can do, like, O3 Many High. You just say, hey, I want a 3D MMORPG with, trolls and birds. And then you have this. That's not Foony? How do you know? It could be. That would be crazy though if you could make like a full MMO like this, just solo. Yeah, that'd be wild. But I think we're gonna get there. I don't know how many years it'll be, but that's the plan.
I do not have a target. I need a target.
It says Foony at the stream title. Oh yeah. I only update the Twitch stream title. I don't bother with the YouTube stream title. The wand shreds. Yeah, this wand is great. Greater Magic Wand OP, hitting 36s. Freaking absurd. My Frostbolt hits for 50s. Then the wand does almost as much. What is that? Every 1.8 and this is every 1.7? Yeah, so I'm doing like about 60% DPS with the wand. 65%, something. But like once they get close, you know, like you're doing much more similar DPS because you don't have knockback with the wand. So it's pretty good. Stop pulling at half mana? Nate, I basically have full mana, okay? Look, a mage is not out of mana when their mana is at zero, okay? We know this. Mages can still cast Frostbolt and Frost Nova and other useful things at 0 mana. Gold rank 1. We'll be fine.
I do not have a target.
You're gonna have a heart attack if I double pull?
I do not have
Oh, you mean like this?
not ready yet.
Oh shit, hold on, we might triple pull. You're looking at the mana bar half empty? Yeah, but in reality it's half full. And besides, we have sticky glue, and we have glowy skull, and band-aids. And other stuff. So we're totally fine. I'm gonna give Nate a poor heart attack. Poor Nate.
Cannot cast that yet.
Maybe your number 5 will be a different class. Maybe I'll make a warlock. That way I can like sacrifice my health. You swear? Should I pull this one? You know what? We're pulling this one too. We're at 20%. That's basically full. Healers love when locks do that. I'm sure they do. It's fine, Nate. Look, we're totally fine. We haven't died yet. And that's the important part. And look at all the wool we got. We're gonna be able to do so much crafting. So much crafting. I might even make a band-aid. Or two. These rings though, I tell ya. 2 happy rings. I need 6. That's like a bazillion. The pool game should have a replay last play option. A replay? What do you mean? I'm killing a bunch of— oh my god, that's why they're not dropping happy rings. I'm hitting the wrong ones. I need to be killing that— oh, wait. There's ones that go invisible? Oh, come on. How come I never saw one of those before? Okay, let's hit the Slayer here. Hold on, this person over here is hitting Slayers. I want to tag these. Stealth pads are actually sketchy. Imagine if I was like when we got those stealth pads with like 2 already pulled. That could have been not super duper great. Fixed pads? Oh god. Hold on. Oh hell. Is this a oh shit, it's a stun. Oh, it's not a stun, it's not a stun. We're good, we're good, we're good. Imagine if you could share specific plays on 8-ball pool. That would be cool, Azores, for sure. No, I'm just showing off. No, we're in a sketchy situation, kind of. Oh, I shouldn't have used all my mana there. That was kind of stupid. Actually, I don't even want to kill one color. Whatever. MP5? Yeah. We'll be fine. We don't need mana. Mana's for people who like to live. Come on. There we go. What am I wearing? I got a blazer and a t-shirt. This says Star Genesis or Star Wars. It's a Fantasy Star online thing. What's my intellect? Pretty shite. I have really bad gear. Yeah, not the best. And that's because I'm solo self-found, so I have to find all of the gear myself, which means my gear's gonna be like way low level. That's why we're all the time. I can't get better gear. I don't find it, right? Mobs drop gear that requires like 5 levels less than them, and I think it's to like encourage trading or something. So unless we fight mobs that are stronger than us or do really hard quests, we're just not gonna get what we need. So I've got like level 12, 11, 11, 11, 13, 13. That's the best I've got. We didn't pick up enchanting? We did. I have enchanting. But again, solo self-found. I can't really level it a whole lot. Baron's quest chain started giving you decent items halfway through. Hopefully there's some good items for me then. Alright, 2 more rings. We're getting there. Can I buy stuff on the auction house? No. Nope. That's what it means by self-found. I'm basically playing an iron, by the way. Oh, you moo cow. No, bad moo cow. Okay, hold on. I want this. Can't let the moo cow have it. The setting seems bad. Which... Oh, like playing solo self-found? Yeah, but like it encourages you to, you know, kind of explore your options without just playing the market. Let's make some more band-aids, just in case. You know, I actually started playing old school RuneScape again too, and this time I'm playing without, like, iron. So I kind of get to like the end game on old school RuneScape on my iron, which means, again, I can't trade with anyone for any reason. And it's very satisfying when you get a drop, because you have to like do the content, so you're kind of forced into it. But at end game, there's like a lot of bosses you have to grind for like 1,000 times, and I don't have time for all that. So I started playing a non-iron. You kind of like iron because you were always bad at the economy. So it just removes it for you, so you don't have to think about it at all. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I tend to make a decent amount with the economy, but that usually always kind of devolves into just playing the economy. And I love playing the economy, but sometimes you just want to play the game. Although, I've kind of, you know, swung back the other way, and now it's like, well, I want to play the game, but I want to play the parts of the game that I like, so I'll still do the economy, and then I'll just play the parts that I want, and I'll buy everything else.
It is too far away.
You know, this is going so much better now than my other character. Like, I am not super worried about the mana stuff. Our health isn't really dropping a whole lot. Seems like we can kill 2 to 3 at a time. Going good so far. Bad footing for respawns and pats. It keeps it exciting. Look, we can play optimally, or we can play the fun way. I want to play the fun way. No complacency? Look, here, you know, we'll just pull this one here. Alright. We can chain pull. We can chain pull. Stop it with that talk. Let's chain pull. How about that? Should we chain pull? We should chain pull. Play to not die? Let's play to have fun. Chain pull. It would be not so great if we get like an ambusher right about now. Or respawns. Or really anything. I still need to loot. Did I loot everything? My inventory's full. I should probably empty some of that. This, we can drop that. You know what? My health is not looking so great. Getting out of the barrens. Fine, fine. We'll get out of the barrens. Okay, we'll stop being dumb. I don't know if I don't think I know how to do that, Nate. I don't know if I know how to not be dumb. That's not in my vocabulary. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't think it's possible. We'll get there. We'll get there, don't worry. So many fungeons to die in. Or not die. No more dying. I made a promise. Promise to Milky. I'm not allowed to die. Oh, I see it. I see the ambusher. I'm just gonna ignore that. And pull some of these slayers over here. Oh, no, 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 he's gonna pull it. He's gonna pull it. Ha! Yes, we got it. Okay. When I was on Season of Discovery, oh my god, I was so toxic. I have this macro on my mouse. So if I do this, it just spams Fire Blast. It like targets and spams Fire Blast. So what you'd do is you'd be waiting around for a respawn, and you would just do this, and nobody could tag it before you. It was pretty toxic. Like, we would go in, you know, this is playing with some of the other streamers, so I was playing with Nate, I was playing with Melky, playing with BG, playing with Juice, and like we'd go in, and we'd have our own group, and we would just tag. Like, there'd be people waiting, and we would always take the tag. That's what we did. Melky was really good at this too. And of course, you know, Nate's really good at it. And gamer shit? Yeah, real stuff. And then what I also do is I rebind my zoom in and my zoom out so that it's shift mouse wheel. Because you don't need to zoom out as much. Lock tanking was so fun. You were like disgustingly good at it, Nate. Freaking like high 90s on the parses just all the time. Ridiculous. So much linen. This is hardcore. You bet, Zephyros. The Logitech G600 has some extra buttons near the mouse wheel. Yeah, different mice, you know, some are better. There used to be like a WoW MMO mouse. It was like $100, I remember, when I bought it. And it had like 9 buttons on the thumb wheel. It was not a well-made mouse, but it was neat. Nowadays though, I just use the MX Master 3S. This is my go-to because it's fantastic for programming and it's also really good for gaming. The hyperscroll is so nice for WoW, for tagging mobs. And I also use this for some other games sometimes. I just bind it to something. And then you also have like left and right, I believe. So you could bind something to the left and right, like on this, if you wanted to. I don't, personally. Oh wait, no, actually no, it doesn't. Oh yeah, no, it has the thumb thing here. You could bind something to left and right on that, but that's weird. It's not very super great. So, not ideal for MMOs with lots of buttons. A lot of BlizzCon champs don't depend on the MMO mouse. Yeah, I would imagine it's not mandatory. But the mouse is super nice if it has like a lot of buttons on it, because you can use modifier keys. So if you know how I code in IntelliJ, I use like Control and Shift and Alt and combinations of those, along with characters like the keys, which is very much not like Vim. So this is kind of why I don't care for Vim so much. I guess it's more the Emacs style. but I like the modifier keys, and you can kind of see I've got one here. Down here, every time I hold down a modifier key, it changes. So that's a mouse button, and I combined like 5 or 6 actions to a single button. So I like that. And the way you set that up in a macro is you just do it like this. So you can see this one here requires mod for Shift and Alt. I hold those down, it's evocation. Or I can do like rank 1 poly. Shift is kind of like my rank 1 version of a spell. So like high rank Frostbolt, hold down Shift, turns into rank 1. But that's kind of my thought process right now. For all the stuff. Alright, vendor time. Time to hit level 20.
Who you be? Lita.
What do you need?
And let's see if this vendor has anything useful. There's a belt that's really good. This one that I normally go for. But I don't know if it's worth it. It's basically I'm trading 2 stam for 3 ends. It might be better. I think it's probably an upgrade. We'll buy it. It's basically free. Because I can DE my old one now. 3 strange dust, not great. But I'm super excited to be level 20 again. Like, finally,
Blood and
we made it to
thunder.
20. Without dying. Which is 27.8% chance. It's about 1 in 4. Which is kinda shite. But that's fine.
Blood and thunder.
You use left and right square brackets, super low prio binds. Dude, that's crazy. I used to, back in the day. What's my previous character? A mage. Yep. You better turn into a pumpkin or something? Is that a good thing, Beef? Yeah, so I made a mage, and then that mage died. So I made another mage, and then that mage died. So I made another mage, and that one died. And now we made another mage. Oh, I get it now. It's like Cinderella. Makes a lot of sense. Like when she turns into a pumpkin. Didn't have mana? I mean, I didn't have health, which is why I died. Alright.
Yo, be good. Have a good one.
Alright, we got another wand. And a greater magic essence. Hell yeah.
Time is money, friend.
And a level. Foony magic doesn't work in WoWcraft? Are you saying I can't exploit WoW? Do we need to make a packet editor for WoW?
Talk to me.
I couldn't
Time is
make
money,
one.
friend.
It would take ages. I'd have to,
Yo.
like, make my memory editor again work for 64 bits, and then it'd just be a pain. I used to have one, actually, for WoW. And I remember seeing the packets and thinking that they were beautiful. Because the clients would only send, like, the bare minimum data it needed most of the time to the server, with one exception.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
So, there was a weird exception. Like when you receive gold from your mail, you had to specify how much gold you were getting out of the mailbox. So that was odd. I don't know why that was a thing. I guess you can do a partial withdrawal from the mail. I never tested it. Because I was too afraid of getting banned or sued from Blizzard because I knew that they were very litigious. It means that they're prone to give you lawsuits. So I never exploited World of Warcraft other than the time I went to GM Island. Just because I was afraid. Probably vestigial flexibility in the API. Yeah, like maybe at one point they thought like, oh, what if we allow withdrawing partial amounts? And then they just never removed it. Could be, but that's one of those things that you should deprecate. So, you know, make it like one of those optional fields and then just don't include it or something. But it's a lot harder when you're dealing with like the binary formats that these games use for their API between client and server, because instead of like JSON, you're not sending JSON between client and server. A lot of the time you have an agreed upon number of bytes that you're going to send and an agreed upon format.
I do not have a target.
So like you'll have, you know, 4-byte integer values or 2-byte values, 1-byte values. Most of the time, you don't usually have bits that you send over the network. Usually you send a byte at least. And then you'll have like your strings. So I've seen a couple different string formats for networking. I've seen where it's like you've got 1 or 2 bytes to specify the size, and then it's the string. I've seen others where
I do not
it just always ends in like a null character.
I need a target.
But usually I think the prefix one is the most common. And then you also have another type, which you see a lot in C#, which is like this 7-bit integer. So the high bit just says whether
I do not have
the
a
next
target.
byte is going to be a continuation of that integer value. So you can have arbitrarily long integers this way, where usually it's only 1 byte. Oh shoot, is this person might need the guide for the quest. Make sure we join the group for them. So in chunks, that's just called like a 7-bit integer. Or something. I don't remember the exact name for it. I don't normally use it. Normally I just use JSON because it makes it real easy. Even though it's not super efficient over the wire, like you send more data, I like JSON just for its simplicity. And you've also got things like protocol buffers, right? So your protocol buffer, something used a lot by Google, is like a format which is more of like a binary format. I don't actually know how the bytes are that are sent over the wire. I never paid too much attention to it. But I would imagine it's pretty similar to the byte format I've seen. They have to build their own dev debug tools to see what's going on. You probably a lot of the time, right? You've got like these custom byte formats, right? And that's something that I had to build. So this is something I had to think a lot of when I was making my packet editor, is how do you represent arbitrary information? And I think I came up with like, you just represent it as a string because maybe you want to be able to group the bytes together. So sometimes you know what the format is because there might be more than one function, or you might have some way of identifying like, oh, these 4 bytes in the packet are an integer value, and then this byte is a byte value, or this is a string. So sometimes you can display that in a more useful way. Just kind of depends. In fact, some games will even include the type of opcode, like the name. So this is something that Terra did. So Terra is a game that was popular for a while. It's like an action MMO. And in Terra, when you, like, the client actually had the debug strings for every opcode. So I knew what different opcodes did. It was crazy. Terra, as in T-E-R-A. Yeah, it was a good game. I enjoyed it. And then it just went to shit. I don't know what they did, but they just kind of ruined it. But I liked that game. There was actually an exploit. So, I'll talk about this a little bit, and then I'll talk about it more on like a video at some point. But there was an exploit in Terra when it first came out for the US, where you could sell an item in the auction house, like a stacked item, and you could change the item to any other stacked item in the game. You have friends that worked on Terra? I apologize in advance, Graham. So, what we did is I made a packet editor back when it first came out, using my memory editor and some other stuff to make it. And I would sell like a stack of arrows or some other really cheap item that was like a few copper, and I would convert it into diamonds, which was like an insane value in the game or something. And you could vendor it to like a vendor, could sell the items, and you got a ton of gold. In fact, when I first did it and converted it to like a stack of diamonds, I sold like half, and I thought that I was gonna get more gold than I did, and then I realized I had sold it for so much gold, I overflowed a 64-bit integer wrapped around again and still came out ahead. So basically I had more than infinite gold. The whole guild got banned. Everybody I was associated with got banned. It was awful. I definitely deserved that. So like, I used to have like, not a wooden sword, but like a low level sword in the game. And you could upgrade the items with gold or something. So I reinforced my item, and I didn't know this would happen, but it announces it on the server once it gets above a certain point. So I did that, but the thing is, nobody does this, because it would be really stupid to spend a massive amount of gold on a low level item. So nobody ever does this, which was like super like, why would you do this? There should be a validation check whether you actually have that resource. So the problem with the diamond was that they shouldn't have, the client should have never sent what the item ID was for the confirmation in the auction house. There was zero reason to do that, right? Because the server already was supposed to know what the item was that was being confirmed. So the problem was that the server trusted the client. It's a tale as old as time. You can't trust the client. But anyways, that happened. And like there was another exploit in Terra. So what you could do is you could duel people in Terra, right, with their permission. Kind of like in World of Warcraft, you can click on someone, you right click them, and you say duel. Well, in Terra, you could do the same thing. You could duel people. You can even duel them in town, and the great part was you could click confirm for them. You didn't need their confirmation. So there was a packet you sent, and you could just fight them without their permission in town. That was fun. My mic sounds like a podcast? Nice. It's a, what is this thing? It's a something microphone. It's a shotgun microphone. So you might notice a lot of streamers, they'll have like the big microphone in their face, kind of like they're, you know, gobbling their microphone or something. But you don't really see my microphone. So it is a shotgun microphone, which means that it's kind of focused at a certain direction. So if I talk into it, you can hear me very clearly. But if I talk over here, it's a lot less clear. Right, so I have to talk into my microphone. You found it in my about section? Nice. The microphone. However, it doesn't have the same podcast feel. So there's a few things I could do to improve it. There's like these kind of like wall things you can get to block sound. So that prevents reverb and that makes it sound way better. An alternative would be to actually stream out of a closet, like actually, because the clothes are very helpful there. And kind of do the same thing. So that would help. But then also, that particular microphone that all the other streamers use, the one that's right in their face, gives you a certain sound. And that's like the podcast sound, right? Which is why they use that particular microphone. But yeah, so that was some of those exploits that I had. I also had an exploit in Terra where I could open a shop from anywhere. So, there was a packet you sent to open up a shop and it had like an ID with the person that you needed to open it with. So, it was a lot of fun. You're hearing buzzing? Yeah, it's not perfect. There's some echo and some buzzy sounds every once in a while. My apologies. But hopefully it sounds better on the video because I did some like pass over thing, which makes it sound a little bit better. It's when I cast? Oh, that's the game. This is my frostbolt. Right. But yeah, so I could open up any shop from anywhere, and there were a lot of interesting shops that weren't meant to be like player shops. So that was fun. I had this in another game too. I forget what it's called. I think it's like Wonder King, I think. But I think there's another one. There's a Wonder King and then there's another game that I also exploited. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I could get hats and I could get like all sorts of things that nobody had access to. And then I just gave them out to people. I was not good. Not good. This was my college years. I didn't know better. But I had a lot of fun. A benevolent thief, something like that. It's like, here, you get a game-breaking item, you get a game-breaking item. I was basically Oprah, but for game-breaking items. It's like, oh, you want a wooden stick that does a bazillion damage? Here you go. It's free. Enjoy. Crazy stuff. There was one game in particular that had like gems or something you could slot onto their items, but it didn't check what the item ID was that you were slotting, and it was built the same way as just equipment. So you could actually slot like the most powerful weapons in the game into like a wooden stick, and it would enchant it, and it would gain the power of that item, and you could enchant it multiple times. So I had like 4 of like the best weapon in the game. You couldn't acquire it normally, but I had some other way to get it. I don't remember how. But I did that and I slotted it onto like a wooden stick. So it did like 4 times the max damage you could do. It was dumb. That game shut down though. That was sad. I don't know why it shut down. I can probably guess though. But yeah, don't recommend that. Do good, make good things, don't exploit games. But yeah, that was some of the stuff that some of the trouble I got into. You can imagine why I got sued. Do as Acorn says, not as she does, pretty much. Because if you do those bad things, you can get sued for millions of dollars. And then what are you gonna do? Dive underwater and click the bubble fissure. I wonder if this is part of that quest that Nate was talking about. This is the Wailing Caverns quest? Yeah, maybe.
Inventory is full.
Related to the wing blade or staff of whatever. Oh, I hope it's a good staff. Crescent staff? Hopefully that's good for mage. I wonder, do I have Atlas on this? No, I don't have the Atlas add-on. 7 int stam spirit? That's crazy good. Let's see, where do I go now? Grind centaurs. And kill Varog. Oh, Varog. I think that's the dude that's like over here, isn't he? Somewhere? I think it's like over this way. This waypoint is strange. Wait, where's it taking me? It might be taking me to Varrock, I'm not sure. It's either doing that or it's taking me in like a big O circle. I think it's taking me to Varrock. Yeah. Varrock is over there. That's what I remember. Wait, does that mage have vent? Cool.
It is too far away.
Nice. Oh wait, hold on. I think there's someone else. Oh, they're offline. Okay. And now I need to do this quest over here. Crazy, already level 20. Heck yeah. Ah, cold snap. That would be really helpful, because then I can like double frosty thing. So escape. So yeah, that sounds like a really good move.
I cannot do that yet.
You want a 3D printer?
Recharging.
Same, Graham, same. But like, would you actually use it? Because that's my thing, right? Like, I could get a 3D printer, but what the heck would I use it for? I think it would just go to waste. Like, I don't see myself actually using it. To print anime figurines? Yeah, I could do that. Make little foony kind of merch or something with it. Are there many little home improvement things you want to make? Yeah, I live in like an apartment, so I don't have to worry about that. But if I had my own house or something, I could definitely see wanting like a 3D printer. You need to print a life-size acorn? 1010? Oh my god. I'm thinking of like those real dolls or whatever they have. They've got them ones now that like talk and stuff. It's for... What do they use it for? It's like... user outreach or for marketing purposes, right? But we all know what they're actually for.
I cannot use that item yet.
Anonymous, thank you so much. Body pillow manufacturing. I'm sure body pillow manufacturing will very much appreciate that. Exactly, right? Body pillows, real dolls, whatever the hell else they are. Oh god, these are the degen hours. Oh no. But I think it's still very much in like the uncanny valley. Give it a few years. Degen enabled. How can you 3D print that? I mean, I've seen people 3D print chairs, Regalia, like full-on chairs. There was like some really fancy-looking futuristic chair, and some company was paying like, or was charging like thousands of dollars, and so somebody built like the same chair basically, using a 3D printing machine. Can you 3D print a cushion? It would be rock hard. But some people like that, I think, maybe. I don't know. It'll be interesting kind of to see like where 3D printing goes, right? I want something like what was in Star Trek. You know how they had like a 3D printing food? Imagine if you could 3D print food. There are certain things you enjoy that are rock hard. Okay. You don't have to say anymore. I understand completely. A rock hard body pillow? I don't know. I'm not judging much. There's computerized knitting machines? That's amazing. But I want a 3D food printer that can print awesome food. That would be cool. And then I don't have to cook. Like, I've got the, like that one machine already. The Thermomix. And that simplifies my life because I can just, like, kind of set it to do something the same every time. But it still takes a little bit of effort. Computer, one Texas-style rack of ribs. Exactly. Well, I'd probably use it for, like, healthier food. Like, salmon. Baked salmon with vegetables. So good. But, yeah, you know, something like that would be so cool. So, like, these are the things I'm excited for. Because, I could see the future being really cool with this kind of stuff. And, yeah, I don't know how many years it'll be, but I'm sure it's coming eventually. Researchers at Columbia University have created a 3D printer that can make food? No way. Already? What? I gotta look this up. What shirt am I wearing? This is Phantasy Star Online. Okay, hold on. I gotta see this. .3D food printer. Buy a 3D printer and then print like 3 or 4 things and never use it again. That's what I'm afraid of, Ayush, right? That's why I don't buy one, because I feel like I would use it for like the first week when it's like novel or however you say that word, and then I just wouldn't use it again. Wait, so this, you said this was Columbia University. The food printer is not as impressive. I mean, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look very good. It's like, sure, it's better than what I can cook, but that's a low bar. You know, that's a real low bar. That bar is like on the ground.
I've been expecting.
Mmm, delicious. It looks so delicious. Yum. Yeah, okay. I think we're still a ways out. Yummy? No, yeah, that looks awful.
Go in.
Oh, set my Hearthstone here. Alright. You're cooking Gao Pao rice? That sounds a lot better. Certainly could use some improvement, the 3D food printer. Yeah, I could imagine, like, you know, 10 years from now though. Could be maybe something pretty interesting. Dude, how do I have so many quests? Are these all rested XP? No. I'd have to drop one of these. I bet this one I can pick up again in Order Marsh, so that's probably safe.
Well met.
This looks amazing, Graham. Wait, did you cook this? Like, is this... Like, this looks so good. It's like something you'd find in a restaurant. Oh, that's an internet pic? That looks very good. Like, what I can do is I can do... I mean, I use the Thermomix, so I'm kind of cheating. But I do poached eggs on toast. So it ends up looking something kind of like... Yeah, kind of like that. This is pretty similar looking to what I make. So, you know, just some like pepper and salt and a nice poached egg, which is a little bit gooey or whatever on the inside, but not too gooey because I don't like it to be super runny.
What do you need? Strength.
You're a big fan of bacon plus anything? Yeah, bacon's pretty tasty. I used to eat a lot back in college, but nowadays I don't eat egg really. Just I feel like it's unhealthy or something. So most of the meat I eat nowadays is like chicken, maybe some fish. And once in a blue moon I'll have like steak or something.
Greetings, traveler. Be careful.
Hickory smoked bacon sounds really good. Like I'll still eat like bacon and stuff sometimes if I'm, you know, like at a restaurant or something and it's like an event. But it's pretty rare. Delete any sun scale feathers I have left. Do I have some? Oh, there they are. Wow, we're already halfway to 21 almost. Easy. Alright, well I'm probably gonna call it here though. Because all this talk about food, I want some breakfast. I haven't eaten all day. I did have this though, I had my, you know, coffee thing. And so let's find someone to raid. Take care, Regalia. Okay, who do we raid? We've got like a lot of... Was Triumphant? Was he the guy that we raided last time? Or is this a different one? Yeah, it must be. Why don't we raid this guy again? Because he was really nice. I think this is the guy, right? I'm following him, so it must be. Alright, take care, y'all. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. Or let's see. Oh, I have to click on this.